Merry Christmas in July, everybody, and welcome back to Storytime with Bobsheaux. How we all doing?
Hello.
And of course, we all want to say hello to my lovely lady. We love her, don't we?
Don't do that.
Don't do it. This. Sorry, wrong way. Do it again.
I did it the right way.
Yes, you did it the right way. I did not. I goofed up. My lady's so rough with me. Before we begin, I would like to give a special shout out to a longtime collaborator in these streams of ours, Grace Starks. She is going to be leaving for college after this week, so she's going to be moving away from home. So, yes, we wish you
good luck. It's going to be quite the adventure.
Yes, good luck to you, Grace. Here's hoping that you find what you need. And here's hoping that you're going to college doesn't mean that you won't be able to show up in these chats, because you're a lot of fun. So, yes. Otherwise, how we all doing? Yeah, we're doing great, Bobsheaux. We love you. Oh, I love you too. You're so kind. Let's see who we got here in channel. We got Super Disney Fan, The Glee Club, Jacob Lee, Megan Willard, hello.
Hello.
Brian Aaron Dawson, El Perro Spike, The Summer Man, hello Ben. And we got...
Hey, Gabe.
I was gonna say, we got Gabe in there, hello. CWD Trixie. So many live streams today. Yes, but only this one matters. Yes, I'm arrogant and vain. What do you want?
Oh, yeah, totally you.
Hey, I'm arrogant. My mom said I was. I saw earlier that Super Disney Fan made the suggestion of Beavis and Butthead reading 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe after Wizard of Oz.
No. We will not be having mommy porn. Bad mommy porn. On the live stream.
Is that not funny mommy porn?
No.
No. I think I showed you Gilbert Gottfried reading that, didn't I?
No, and I wouldn't have watched it if you'd tried. You're the boss of me.
I'm a dick.
Stop popping up notifications. I'm busy.
And leave her alone, Samantha D. Or is that not coming yet?
Not yet.
Archer Slam Bam says, I'm not bad, I'm just banned. Oh, you're gonna have to try for that one. Show us what you got.
Oh, he will. He has no shame.
Megan Willard asks, Bob, have you seen the trailer for Batman Death in the Family? It's animated and it's an interactive movie. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, and I'm recognizing a lot of footage from under the Red Hood. And it's like, really? We're turning this movie that's a couple years old into a Dragon's Lair game? Is that what this is?
Nurse! Nurse has arrived!
Hello, nurse!
Yes, today we are just doing, regular story time, no movie scenes or Mad Libs.
We gotta figure out how to do that.
We will.
But things are a little less hectic. Because of complications at the office. Right now we're focusing on getting Raven back to working in the home. So, you know, lots of behind-the-scenes drama going on. That's fun.
Yes, and thank you for announcing it. I'm coming home. I'm giving up my studio.
I'm sorry, baby.
Congratulations, Ben. That absolutely counts.
Sorry, I didn't see what you put.
Ben got hired yesterday after being out of work since he moved.
Ah.
And working for Domino's again, but it's right down the street from Walt Disney Studios.
And you keep going to Disney as often as you can, sir. You gotta keep on putting your face out there.
And don't forget your question. Your voice suggestion. Blah, 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 blah.
No.
What are you already laughing at?
I'm not allowed to say. Or am
Right.
I allowed to say because it's a sponsored post and that has to happen
No.
anyway? No.
Nope. Anthony's kissing up nice and early. Archer started to kiss up and then decided, nah.
Nah, I'm good.
I'm just gonna do my usual.
Just go right for the throat. Thoughts on the Prince of Egypt? Asks Michelle Fish. Not allowed to say. If I'm going to review that one day, then I want to save my opinions for the review itself. So, can't ask, or I can't answer any questions about what's my opinion on this, that, or the other. So, maybe gotta save that for a future video.
Oh.
My cousin actually worked at Disneyland, and his son still does, says Ray Starks. So I have a family of Disney fans. So jelly. I'm often actually mistaken for Disneyland cast member whenever I go there and I'm hanging out at like the Haunted Mansion or the Animation Academy in California Adventure. And one of the butlers at the mansion actually suggested that I go to casting to let them say, hey, I'm here, you might want to hire me. But, alas, they did not. Didn't have the Disney look. All this. They were too long. No. I'm gone. I'm out.
Their loss.
Their loss. I gotta say, though, it was so eerie how this butler and I were talking, and he gave me a chance to see the stretching gallery actually shrink. Everybody only sees it going down into the loading hall. I got to see it go up, and it was chilling. It's still this massive room, but to see the ceiling slowly sink in towards me, it's like, oh my god, the house is eating me! It was beautiful. I said no to answering questions about my opinions on this, that, or the other. Although I can answer this question from Cuphead, who asks, what's worse, Will Smith's Genie or Sam from Bayformers? Sam from Bayformers. I will gripe until the day I die about how Will Smith is just doing Will Smith. Whereas you could make the argument that Robin Williams is just doing Robin Williams as he's doing the Genie. But that's the thing. Robin Williams is the Genie. He is that role. Whereas, I'm sorry, we all love Will Smith, and I don't want to sound like I'm insulting him, but Will Smith is all that he does. But, at the end of the day, it's still Will Smith. It's a very charming personality that he is and maintains. It's not as entertaining as Robin Williams by a long shot, but at least it's still entertaining. Sam? Ugh. Just die, please. Actually, I don't have to say that because he did die. I forget who it was that pointed it out to me in my review for Transformers 5, but thank you so much for reminding me that Sir Anthony Hopkins is playing the last of the Witwickens. There are no more. They're all gone. And included in this long centuries, long history of the Witwickens for some reason, is included a picture of Sam. Sam was part of the Witwickens. And he's dead now. That makes me happy.
Oh my god, the chat's not making me happy. Anthony, really? Ew.
Okay, now I gotta scroll back to see what he said.
Oh, you'll find out.
Oh my lord. And it was a sponsored post.
Oh, quit your giggling.
Giggle, giggle, giggle. Hello, Christian Bennett. Raven and I are doing very well. Except, she might have lost her lunch right now with that last suggestion that Anthony gave us. Sorry, baby.
Bobsheaux movie is probably not even going to be started until he is doing Bobsheaux full time.
Yes, that is... that movie is a work in progress in the work in progressiest sense of the word. I have a story. I just gotta write it down and then work that into a script. So yeah, not even a script yet right now. Be patient with me, please.
Oh, Archer!
Oh, Archer? What did Archer say?
The wrong thing.
Switching gears here. Hello, Therapod Hunter. Nice to see you again. Adorable Nurse asks, Raven Fox, could I get a virtual hug? I've been dying inside this week, and this stream is the only thing that I had to look forward to. You guys mean a lot to me. I love you both so much.
Everybody, give a hug to your stream neighbor.
Yes.
Be it virtual, because we are still in the middle of a pandemic. And it doesn't look like the United States is ever going to get past it, because we're too free to take precautions. But anyway, virtually, give your virtual stream neighbor a big supportive hug, because this week has had its challenges. And for me too. So anybody that's having some problems feeling with the way they're feeling, then I'm right there with you. It's been a rough week for me, and we'll get through it together and have some laughs tonight.
Yeah, bring it in here, baby.
We love you guys.
Come on. Hug the camera. Do it. There you go. That's a virtual hug. That's virtual kiss. And a little virtual slap.
Claire, I hope things out for you, honey.
Yes. Yes. Not my place to repeat what she said, I think, but we're here for you. Now, so many people are saying that they're having a really bad time, and this is like the highlight of their week. Has this just been a really bad week for everybody, and I just haven't noticed?
Well, I guess I can share why it was kind of a rough week for me. Monday was my mom's first birthday since she passed away.
That's right.
And I called my sister that lives with my jerk of a brother, and they didn't even realize it was my mom's birthday.
That is awful.
And I found out that her headstone had been delivered and placed, but no one bothered to send me a picture of it, so. And I still haven't gotten a picture from the funeral home lady. I'll call her tomorrow.
That ain't right. I'm sorry, baby.
That's okay. But that's why I've had a kind of a rough week. That and giving up my studio.
Yes, well. We'll make it work, baby. We always do. Great. Now, I feel bad because my week was just kind of so-so. Hey, I'm having a good time. How about all you guys? Oh, wow, really?
Trixie said that she's having to use her mom's tablet because she can't get a new phone. Her phone is gone, is I guess no longer working, is what she means by dead.
Ouch.
And she has to wait until until after the first to get a new phone.
Lame.
That sucks. I'm so sorry.
Adorable nurse. We will devour the sadness with love.
Yes. Nom nom nom.
People are looking for a bit of... for a good bit of escapism, says Archer Slam Band. You guys are awesome. Thank you. You guys bring a lot of joy to us. Exactly. We're so happy that we can bring you guys just a little bit of levity every now and then. Devin Hall says, "Here's my voice of Sam. Hi, I am Sam, and I'm a moron, and I pee when I see Megatron. By the way, Sam is the worst character ever." I know Sam didn't say that in your little quote there, Devin, but had to include that because, yes, you are so bad of a character, you would and should say that. Shut up, you're awful.
We'll be starting in 4 minutes.
Very good. Billy Mount III asks, Bob, who is better than Sam for Transformers? Mark Wahlberg or Charlie? Charlie. Not remembering any Charlie, so I guess by default Mark Wahlberg?
What?
He was asking who's better than Sam. Well, first of all, stupid question. Everybody's better than Sam.
Wasn't Charlie the girl's name?
I don't know what girl we're talking about. There were several girls in
From Bumblebee.
Oh, dear. I am a bad Bumblebee fan. I've seen that movie only once. And I was so enamored by everything else in the movie. Well, I just gave that review away, didn't I? Shit. I completely forgot that the lead's name in that was Bumblebee? No, Charlie. My mistake. I can't talk today.
We're not doing Abu because the actor is no longer doing Abu because of the racist overtones, so we're not gonna be doing Abu.
No. You're thinking of Apu. Not Abu. That was
Okay.
Abu the monkey. From Aladdin.
Gotcha. Sorry. Wrote it down. Okay, all good.
Thank you. Come again.
No. I just said that the actor is no longer doing it because of the racist overtones. ATM, I'm not sure what you mean. I assume you mean Shaggy.
ATM. Oh dear.
I'm so confused. And ATM has just graduated. Yay! Congratulations.
Raven Monkey House says, I don't feel well today, and hopefully this will help me feel better. Oh, it will. I guarantee it.
I am boycotting Scoob. I don't know what Bobsheaux can do. Boycotting. In this house, we stand Matthew Lillard.
Yes, hashtag not my Shaggy.
That's right. Right.
Paladin Dema asks, quick question. If I can track down a spare copy, would you review the Wraith for the Cars Route 66 series? Stars Charlie Sheen and Dodge M4's Turbo Interceptor. I have no idea what you just said, but I am open to pretty much any donation to a review. Save for anime. Not reviewing anime. Feel free to recommend any anime for an I'm show, but again, bear in mind, I probably don't expect a good review out of me. Not gonna happen. I'm here to make fun. That's all that I can do.
It's a riff, not a review. Bobshow's not gonna do it. It will be the Anime show, guys.
And it's going to be not in the anime's favor.
Right. Chances are, it's not gonna be good.
I was bad-mouthing Miyazaki. Remember that.
Please don't suggest your favorites. Don't offer up your favorites for slaughter. It will happen.
Unless you're familiar or aware of the fact that, yes, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm going to do, and you're okay with that. Just bear that in mind, we're going to be good. Alright, shall we begin?
Yes, we should.
Okay, we are getting back into the Marvelous Land of Oz, Chapter 22, The Transformation of Old Mombi, starting with who?
Started with a sponsored post from Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Scar, but he really wants a nap.
The witch was at first frightened at finding herself captured by the enemy. But soon she decided that she was exactly as safe as the Tin Woodman buttonhole as growing upon the bush. What? For no one knew... For no one knew the Rose and Mombi to be one. Now that she was without gates in the city, her chances of escaping together from it were much improved. And thank you for joining me for this stream. I'm going to head down for a bit. Good night. Sarabi!
I was waiting for it. I knew it was coming.
And still.
Stop it! Thanks, Ben. Swoon. Okay. And this is the suggestion from, I'm taking it out of order. Brandon is in the chat.
Hello, Brandon.
Yes, and he would like you to do Charlie Anna from Roadside Romeo. Is it Roadside Romeo?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's taking me back.
Way back.
Charlie Anna.
But there is no hurry, thought Mombi. I will wait a while and enjoy the humiliation of the sorceress when she finds that I have outwitted her. So throughout the night, the Rose lay quietly on the woodman's bosom, and in the morning, when Glinda summoned our friends to a consultation, Nick Chopper carried this pretty flower with him to the White Silk tent.
These are my angels. Charlie's angels. Jokes.
Very good.
Okay.
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony, trying to start the night off with Glinda, ruins it later on. Jack Sparrow seducing Raven.
That is very easy to do. For some reason, said Glinda, We have failed to find this cunning old monkey, so I fear our expedition will prove a failure. And for that I am sorry, because without our assistance, little Ozma will never be rescued and restored to her rightful position as Queen of the Emerald City. And smooth again.
You think you know me?
Oh, I know you. Salame. Next.
1 moment. Next is from the chat. See if I get rid of this pop-up notification. Okay, from the chat. It is Sexy Waspinator from Adorable Nurse.
Of course, it's from Adorable Nurse.
Where's our graphic? Although it's not overly adorable, but we've got to use it.
No, but we do need to give her the graphic for saying earlier in chat that she created, or is in the process of creating, an Insecticon OC for herself. As a moth.
Nice.
Just so she can get herself some stripey Waspinator ass. Well, you tell me.
Oh my god.
Anywho, Sexy Waspinator. What the hell?
Do not let us give up so easily, said the Pumpkinhead. Let us do something else. Something else must really be done, replied Glinda with a smile. Yet I cannot understand how I have been defeated so easily by an old witch who knows far less of magic than I do myself.
Very good.
What the hell?
I have no idea. Just go with it. Just go with it. All right.
Just go with it. Waspinator promise you'll love it.
Like that. So weird, Nurse.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Archer.
Archer Slam Band.
Slam Band. Yes, Archer Slam Band.
And why is he Slam Band? Or band?
Well, not for this first suggestion or his second suggestion. Third suggestion is if the final one gets him sent. So, in this sponsored post, there are 4 suggestions. The first one being Jack Sparrow singing for Raven's affections. Jack really wants me tonight.
While we are on the ground, I believe it would be wise for us to conquer the Emerald City for Ozma and find the girl afterwards, said the Scarecrow. And while the girl remains hidden, I will gladly rule in her place. I love this song! Next.
That was, okay, for that one. Next one is Bobsheaux singing for Raven's affections.
I understand the business of ruling much better than Ginger does. But I have promised not to molest Ginger. Objected Glinda, yes.
I think I object to you singing this tune.
I didn't know!
Molesting Ginger.
Although...
This is our song that he's doing the tune for, which is I Love to See You Smile.
Although, I do need to bring up that this is a very, very good point here. When you are singing to seduce your loved one, it's probably a good idea to mention that you're not going to molest this other person in the meantime. So, you know, just to cover all bases. Baby.
Yes.
I love you. And I'm not gonna
I love you too.
and I'm not gonna molest this other person. Just so you know.
Thank you.
And what do we have next?
Then he starts going off the deep end
Of course he does.
with Speedy getting the axe.
Suppose you will return with me to my kingdom, or empire, rather. Ah! Said the Tin Woodman, politely including the entire party in a royal blaze. Ah!
That's so horrifying.
It will give me great pleasure to entertain you at my castle, but it's room enough to spare. Ah!
Okay, that's enough. Thank you. Yes, rest in peace, everybody wearing headphones. You always kill us.
Everyone has something that makes me scream. What am I supposed to do? And the fourth and final voice from Archer's Name Bands?
Send him to band camp.
Yes.
Trump singing the Raven.
While the woodman was speaking, Glinda's eyes had been noting the rose in his buttonhole, and now she imagined she saw the big red leaves of the flower tremble slightly. You know you want me, Raven. Love me.
Oh my god, I'm getting sick. There's that nausea. Thanks, Archer. Okay. Next is from a first-time stream attendee,
Oh, really?
Sir Falchion.
Sir Falchion, hello.
Hello.
Bobby Wobbly.
Nice.
Always a good choice.
Always.
a good one.
This quickly aroused her suspicions, and in a moment more, the sorceress had decided that the seeming rose was nothing else than a transformation of old Mombi. At the same instant, Mombi knew he was discovered and must quickly plan an escape, and as transformations were easy to her, she immediately took the form of a shadow and glided along the wall of the tent toward the entrance, thinking thus to disappear. She could have transformed into Bubbles, because she likes bubbles. And Glinda likes
my
bubbles
goodness.
too, it works! Why, Wesley, why? Next.
1 month, I'm in the middle of writing.
There's no more writing for you.
Well, good luck with the stream.
No!
I can't remember all this.
No, don't leave us.
I'm out of here. I quit. No, I haven't quit yet. I'm sure it'll happen.
I was gonna say, don't leave us until you absolutely have to.
What was it? See, I can't even remember from moment to moment.
This magic moment when your lips are close to mine. Ah! And stole
All
this
the
from
way
you.
down. Okay, so that was, what did you just do? You just did Bobby Wobbly.
Just Bobby Wobbly, yes.
La, 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 la. So now we have Gabe's first sponsored post of the night.
Hello, Gabe.
He always has such good combinations for the,
Oh, yeah.
the most difficult improv class ever. Kermit as Christian Bale's Batman.
What the hell?
I think it was Kermit. It was a Christian Bale's Batman doing Kermit. No, it's Kermit as Christian Bale's Batman.
Okay.
The order matters.
Yes, it does. It definitely matters. Da-da-dum.
But Glinda had not only equal cunning, but far more experience than the witch. So the sorceress reached the opening of the tent before the shadow, and with a wave of her hand closed the entrance so securely that Mommy could not find a crack big enough to creep through. The Scarecrow and his friends were greatly surprised at Glinda's actions, for none of them had known of the shadow. When the sorceress said to them, "Remain perfectly quiet, all of you, for the old witch is even now with us in this tent, and I hope to capture her." Where were the other drugs going?
Next is Elmo as Heath Ledger's Joker. When do you have time to think of this stuff, Gabe?
How do you think of this stuff, Gabe?
Ew, Archer. I'm not repeating that. You're gross.
Hmm?
Basically, Kermit was pooping.
Family approved.
No. Not at all.
Okay, Elmo doing Heath Ledger's Joker.
Good grief.
These words so alarmed Mommy that she quickly transformed herself from a shadow to a black ant, in which shape she crawled along the ground, seeking a crack or crevice in which to hide her tiny body. Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Oh my god. Next is Mufasa as Optimus Prime.
La 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 la, la 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 la, Joker's world.
That's terrifying.
Yes, it is. Mufasa is who?
As Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime, that's right. Fortunately, the ground where the tent had been pitched, being just before the city gates, was hard and smooth, and while the ant still crawled about, Glinda discovered it and ran quickly forward to effect its capture. But just as her hand was descending, the witch, now fairly frantic with fear, made her last transformation, and in the form of a huge griffin sprang through the wall of the tent, tearing the silk asunder in her rush, and in a moment had darted away with the speed of a whirlwind. James Earl Jones doing Optimus Prime. I want to see that now. Next.
Next is in the Scar as Beast Wars Megatron.
Glinda did not hesitate to follow. No. She sprang upon the back of the sawhorse and cried, "Now you shall prove that you have a right to be alive. Run, run, run!" The sawhorse ran. Like a flash, he followed the griffin, his wooden legs following so fast that they twinkled like rays of a star. Before our friends could recover from their surprise, both the griffin and the sawhorse had dashed out of the sight. Or dashed out of sight. Yes. Next.
Nurse says you were supposed to, instead of Sarabi, after that you were supposed to scream Starscream.
Starscream! There you go. Is she moister than an oyster now, too?
Maybe. Maybe. That does it for her. Grace.
What was that?
Okay. Now,
There we
the
go.
final in Gabe's first sponsor post is Kevin Conroy's Batman as Dinobot.
Hey, let's take the two things that sound nothing alike and make them fix. or make them fit, rather. "Come, let us follow," cried the Scarecrow. They ran to the place where the Gump was lying and quickly tumbled aboard. "Fly," commanded Tip eagerly. "Where to?" asked the Gump in its calm voice. "I don't know," returned Tip, who was very nervous at the delay. "But if you will mount into the air, I think we can discover which way Glinda has gone." Next.
So that was it for Gabe's sponsored post.
And hopefully that wasn't too horrible.
Now, from the chat, because it hasn't been horrible enough yet, Megan Willard is stepping into Bandcamp from the chat. with the suggestion of Gilbert Godfrey as a Dalek. Bandcamp.
I say this every stream, but it never rings any less true. It's you guys. It's you guys who make these streams so fun.
You horrible, horrible people.
You wonderful, wonderful people.
Very well! Return the goat quietly! And it spread its wings and mounted high into the air!
No.
Are you finished?
Oh.
I'm not done yet.
Dawn.
Far away across the meadows, they could now see two tiny specks speeding one after the other. And they knew these specks must be the griffin and the sawhorse. So Tip...
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. We've heard all we need to hear there. Thank you. Jesus. Megan, go enjoy Bandcamp, honey. You earned it. Oh. Next is a sponsored post from Grace. This one's for her friend, I believe it's Mia.
I think it was Maya.
Maya. Mia.
Who can give her a physical hug because she's there.
Right. Legosi and Haru from Beast Wars.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, did we not remember those? I have no idea.
No, I do. Although it's Beast Stars, not Beast Wars. Get that right. Beast Wars was the good one.
Yeah, I wrote down Beast Wars.
Because it looks like Beast Wars, doesn't it?
Completely forgetting. Who in the world is Legosi and Haru in Beast Wars? Okay, I get one. I don't know who it is.
I don't know if you wrote Legosi because that's what Grace wrote, or if she wrote Legoshi, which is his actual name, and you just saw it as Legosi. But if it's the latter, that is hilarious. I was calling him Legosi throughout the entire review, or video rather, and that's what she's calling it now by default.
It is pronounced Maya.
It is pronounced Maya, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so Legosi and Haru. Oh, well, Haru to you too.
Oh my god.
What?
No.
Okay, starting out with Haru. So Tip called the Gump's attention to them and bade the creature to try to overtake the witch and sorceress. But swift as the Gump's flight, the pursued and pursuer moved more swiftly yet, and within a few moments were blotted out against the dim horizon. And I need to get really close to the camera for this one. Let us continue to follow them nevertheless, said the Scarecrow, for the land of Oz is of small extent, and Why are you hitting me? Hit me again.
You're too close. Oh god, no!
I know that I'm not supposed to like that, but I do.
Oh my god.
The land of Oz is of small extent, and sooner or later they must both come to a halt.
Okay, back up!
I'm not creepy.
Creeping me out! Creeping me out, man. Yeah. Yeah, creepy.
Perhaps I would offer you my leg and you'd feel less creeped out.
Of course! What was that?
I don't know.
That was Grace's sponsored post.
Grace, I hope you are sufficiently freaked out.
I would say that might be enough to get her sent to band camp, but she's got more coming. Don't worry,
Also,
that was tame. She's starting off slow.
Well, I'm sure that Archer's got plenty still. What do we got next?
Okay. Next is from the chat. What have we done? We'll save that one. Old Nick from Lil Goby.
Ugh. That frickin' movie.
Old Mommy had thought it so very wise to choose the form of a griffin, for its legs were exceedingly fleet and its strength more enduring than that of other animals. But she had not reckoned on the untiring energy of the sawhorse, whose wooden limbs could run for days without slacking their speed. Therefore, after an hour's hard running, the griffin's breath began to fail, and it panted and gasped painfully, and moved more and more slowly than before. Then it reached the edge of the desert and began racing across the deep sands. But its tired feet sank far into the sand, and in a few minutes the griffin fell forward, completely exhausted, and lay still upon the desert waste. And then it disappeared, because I guess that's how that works.
And for the final voice for this chapter?
Will be... I was going to take it from the chat so we could start because it's a two-part sponsored post.
Aha.
We will get... Where was that? Savannah would like to go to band camp. My audition for band camp. Gilbert Godfrey doing a Bubbles impression, angry and drunk.
Bubbles. Bubbles. Like Powerpuff Girls Bubbles?
I don't know. Bubbles who?
Oh dear.
Band camp members assemble, Megan says.
Okay, I'll give that a go.
Glinda came up the
Oh my god, oh it's bad. No, this is bad. Don't do this. No,
riding the still vigorous sawhorse,
Veto.
and having unwound a slender golden thread from her girdle, the sorceress threw it over the head of the panting and helpless griffin, and so destroyed the magical power of Bobby's
no.
transformation.
No, no, no.
I had to finish the sentence at least.
Yeah, no, you didn't. Woo! Band camp, Savannah. That was a terrible suggestion. What's the matter with you?
And
Don't you have ears?
yes, she does. And she has eyes. And they love seeing you cringe.
Why is everybody mean to me?
Because it's funny. And the last sentence for this chapter.
The last sentence for the chapter. Well, I thought that was the last one for the. Okay.
And
so
then you told me to stop.
I could continue!
Oh no! It's okay. Dr. Loomis.
Dr. Loomis. Dr. Loomis.
I don't know who that is.
I do.
Okay, good.
For the animal, with one fierce shudder, disappeared
Since
from
it's not
view.
offensive.
While in its place was discovered the form of the old witch, glaring savagely at the serene and beautiful face of the sorceress. And in those eyes I saw the witch glaring with pure evil. The Puma Man. Next. It was a two-part sponsored post.
The next one is for a two-part sponsored post from Pretzel.
Hello, Pretzel.
The first one, well, it's our choice of two Disney villains. So would you like to make the first choice, or shall I?
You need to do the first choice. You do the first choice.
I would say Scar, but we've already heard from him.
Yeah, it's got to pace
Dr.
ourselves.
Facilier. Dr. Facilier.
And we are beginning chapter 23, Princess Ozma of Oz. You are my prisoner, and it is useless for you to struggle any longer, said Glinda in her soft, sweet voice.
Just give in, you know you wanna.
Yes, this is the soft, sweet voice of Glinda the Good.
Oh, he's good. I give him that.
And Glinda voiced by Keith David. There you go. Lie still a moment and rest yourself, and then I will carry you back to my tent. Why do you seek me? Asked Mumby, still scarce able to speak plainly for lack of breath. What have I done to you to be so persecuted? And we are wrapping up this little, am I wrapping it up, this sponsored post, with this next voice, or is the two-part, another part?
That is my choice now. Your choice now. I just chose.
Gotcha.
You choose your Disney villain of your choice.
Check. And we are doing Pain.
You've done nothing to me, answered the gentle sorceress. But I
That's not a Bobcat Gulf waiting on. That's not fair.
I suspect you have been guilty of several wicked actions, and I find it is true. And you have some used your knowledge of magic. I intend to punish you severely.
No. Yeah, exactly. You jerk.
You love me.
No.
Yes.
Yes, huh?
No more.
You love me.
That's over. No love.
You love me.
No.
Yes.
All right.
Next.
Next is from the chat. Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Wasn't aware he had a voice. Pass.
Okay. Gurgi from the Black Cauldron.
I'm going to defy you, croaked the old hag. You dare not harm me. Just then, the gump flew up to them and alighted upon the desert sands beside Glinda. Our friends were delighted to find that Mumby had finally been captured, and after a hurried consultation, it was decided that they should all return to the camp in the gump. So the sawhorse was tossed aboard, and then Glinda, still holding an end of the golden thread that was around Mumby's neck, forced her prisoner to climb into the surface. The others now followed, and Tip gave the word to the gump to return.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony going to band camp.
Oh.
Agra seducing the Chamberlain. And then the next one will be the Chamberlain being grossed out by it.
I am just...
Ew.
I'm just gonna ban myself here for that one. The journey was made in safety! Mumby sitting in her place with a grim and sullen air. For the old hag was absolutely helpless, so long as the magical something or other, the magical thread, encircled her throat. Yes, Olgra likey!
No! Ew! Ew! No! Ew!
She's wearing a leash.
Brain bleach! I need brain bleach.
The army hailed Glinda's return with loud cheers,
Okay, that's it. Come on to the other one. The other one's gonna be bad.
and
too.
the party of friends soon gathered again in the royal tent, which had been neatly repaired during their absence.
Oh my
And now for part 2.
god. Nobody wants part 2.
Now, said the sorceress to Mumby, want you to tell us why the wonderful Wizard of Oz paid you 3 visits, and what became of the child, Ozma, which so curiously disappeared.
Oh no. Rest in peace, everybody's ears.
Rest in peace, Chamberlain's eyes. Off came a Robin. Oh my god! I'm sorry for being horrible. He said while laughing through his teeth.
Before I go any further and finish writing any more of this, do you know who Mark Anthony from Feed the Kitty is?
Yes, I do, and he's a mute character. At least to the best of my knowledge.
What is this show?
Feed the Kitty is a very famous, although I guess kind of sort of obscure, Looney Tunes short, which is famous in animation circles for being a very good tool on how one should push emotions. You remember that scene in Monsters Incorporated when Sully thinks he lost Boo, and he sees her monster suit that they made for her getting all smashed up and cut up and stuff? And he's just reacting in horror to what he thinks is Boo being killed in front of his eyes. Yes, no?
No, I've never seen this, but okay. I mean, yes, I've seen the... I'm doing too many things.
Sorry.
I just wanted to know if you knew how to do the voice.
I'm sorry.
Because there's a sponsor post coming much later that asked about that, and I wanted to go ahead and say, hey, give me a different voice, because I've never heard you mention that.
Yes, sorry. I am familiar with the character of Mark Anthony, but to my knowledge, I don't think he ever spoke.
Okay, well, you're going to have to do your impression of what he would sound like then, when we get there. Which will not be for a long time.
He does grunt like a dog would, so I guess I can do that.
You do have a wide range of dog voices.
Yes, thank you, Grace.
Available to you.
She made sure of that. But what do we have next?
Next is from the chat, Frankor.
The witch looked at Glinda defiantly, but said not a word. "Answer me!" cried the Scarecrow. But Mombi remained silent. "Perhaps she doesn't know," remarked Jack. "I beg you to keep quiet," said Tip. "You might spoil everything with your foolishness."
Ew.
Sadly, my lady has not seen Prince of Space.
Okay, Archer would like to secure his tenure at band camp
Of course he would.
with Jareth as performed by Trump. And this is why he is Archer Slam banned.
Yes! Yes! Trump doing Jareth. Let's see here.
Very well, dear father, returned the Pumpkinhead meekly. How glad I am to
Nope.
be a Wogglebug.
I refuse to think of it as Jared. Nope, you're not ruining Jared for me. Nope,
Jareth.
Jareth.
Not this.
Sorry, whatever. You confused me. That is not. It's because it's not him. That's why I didn't say his name right. It's not him.
I've broken Raven's brains, now she's thinking of the subway guy.
No, I'm not. I hope he rots forever in prison.
Where was I? There it was.
How glad I am to be a Wogglebug, murmured the highly magnified insect softly. No one can expect wisdom to flow from a pumpkin. Well, said the Scarecrow, what shall we do to make Mombi speak? Unless she tells us what we wish to know, her capture will do us no good at all. Everything I do
No.
for you.
No.
I move the stars for now.
No.
I'm gonna make this labyrinth
Next.
so great.
Next. Archer is banned.
Thank you, Archer.
No, thank you, Archer. Didn't you, Archer? No one likes you, Archer.
I like you, Archer.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Don't you remember, I am the puppet master here. I tell you what you can and can't like, just like I tell you what you can and can't review.
Yes. Yes, I understand that that is the popular theory, so naturally
No,
I...
that's a very unpopular theory, but there is that one person. Anyway, what was that?
Hey, I need to dispel rumors that you're controlling me is all.
That was a sponsored post, otherwise we would not have done it. The next one is from the chat. Ergo, with Skegra helping him along.
Oh dear. Suppose we try kindness, suggested the Tin Woodman. I've heard that anyone can be conquered with kindness. Yes, with kindness, move on! No matter how ugly they may be, maybe, come on, say it! Be. Next.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry, no, that was just, it was from the chat. Okay. Next is a sponsored post from... Oh, we're back to Gabe.
Thank you, Gabe.
These are Brownie's requests,
Ah.
which is Gabe's character on his
Yes.
review show. Beginning with Dog Show as the Goblin King. How did that happen? Come on, Dog Show.
Excuse me a moment. Where's the... There it is.
Worst improv class. Yeah, best improv class ever. You're right, Raven.
Now to open back to where I was, one-handed.
Oh, and just to clarify, when you're sent to band camp, that means that you are forever in the stream, so we don't have to say goodbye to them. Especially Archer. Archer actually lives at band camp, he's just visiting.
Absolutely true. Okay, so... Let's see here. Ah, there we go. At this, the witch turned to glare upon him so horribly that the Tin Woodman shrank back abashed. Linda had been carefully considered what to do. Or she had been carefully considering what to do. I can't read, my eyes are only buttons. And now she turned to Mombi and said, "You will gain nothing, I assure you, and by thus defying us. For I am determined to learn the truth about the girl Ozma, and unless you tell me all that you know, I will certainly put you to death. Tell me what I want to know about Ozma, or I'll throw you into the bog of eternal stench."
Oh, not the log of stench!
And next.
Next in Gabe's sponsored post are 3 voices from the Air Bud movies.
Oh, of course they are. What are they?
Gabe, not Sean. I know.
Is Sean here?
Yes.
He'll come back.
Yes, Sean is on his way to band camp. We'll get to him.
But what are the voices from the buddies that he wants me to do?
Just 3 of your choice of voices from the Air Buddies movies.
Okay, my choice. Moving on.
I suggest doing Bro.
Ugh. God, I hate that little asshole.
Be nice.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah, starting out with Brody. Right? That wasn't from my saying Brody, was it? What was that from?
Yes, it was.
Oh, was it?
Bro, yeah, Brody. It just made me remember.
They named him Brody. Just so they could call it bro. Ah. Anyway.
Oh no, don't do that, exclaimed the Tin Woodman. It would be an awful thing to kill anyone, even old Mombi. But it is merely a threat, returned Glinda. I shall not put Mombi to death, because she will prefer to tell me the truth.
And let's see. Moving on to, I don't know, Butterball. Ugh. I know these stupid pups' names. Why?
Oh, I see, said the Tin Man, much relieved. Suppose I tell you all that you wish to know, said Mombi, speaking so suddenly that she startled them all. What will you do with me then, sweet mama?
Sweet mama.
That's what he always says.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, God.
Yeah, so now I had to take this situation where Mombi is a prisoner of Glinda, and she had to call her sweet mama while she's tied up. Lovely. And the final voice... I don't know. All these voices are terrible. I will attempt Tiny, I suppose.
In that case, replied Glinda, I shall merely ask you to drink a powerful draft,
Rather. Oh, she's gonna get drunk. Nice.
I shall merely ask you to drink a powerful draft which will cause you to forget all the magic you have ever learned. Then I will become a helpless old woman. But you would be alive, suggested the Pumpkinhead consolingly. Do try to keep silent, said Tip nervously.
Yeah, but you'll still be alive. Shut up, son. Sorry, father. Next.
Next is the final voice in Gabe's second Brownie's sponsored post. Abu speaking English.
The hell?
I'll try, Jack responded. But you will admit that it's a good thing to be alive. Especially if one happens to be thoroughly educated and the wrong bug nodding approval. You may make a choice, Glinda said to Old Mombi, between death if you remain silent, and the loss of your magical powers if you tell me the truth. But I think you'll prefer to live.
How very nice, Glinda the Good. And
Very good.
And what do we have next?
Next is from the chat. Do 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 do.
Do-do-do.
Do do do.
Do-do-do.
The Paladin.
It looked like you said help, but I didn't hear anything. That was weird.
That's weird.
Yeah, just a moment. We just gotta flash it up. Let's see. Mombi cast an uneasy glance at Sorceress, and saw that she was in earnest, and not to be trifled with. So she replied slowly, I will answer questions. That is what expected, said Glinda pleasantly. You've chosen wisely, I assure you. She then motioned to one of her captains, who brought her a beautiful golden casket. From this Sorceress drew immense white pearl, attached to a slender chain, which she placed round her neck in such a way that pearl rested upon her bosom, directly over her heart. It's a sword.
Look.
And, who else loves Hup?
No.
Yes! What do we have next?
That was from the chat, so the next one will be a sponsored post.
Wow.
a sponsored post from ATM.
Thank you, ATM.
No, thank you, ATM. A passionate Shaggy. Off with ATM.
But baby,
Passionate Shaggy?
I thought you liked Shaggy.
I do, but not like that. No. Shaggy is pure.
He is a pure stoner who eats dog biscuits. Yes.
Speaking of,
Yes. She must bubble.
I must bubble.
Passionate Shaggy. Here we go.
Now, said she, I will ask my first question. Like, why did the wizard pay you 3 visits?
Oh my goodness.
Because I would not come to him.
Zoinks!
That is no answer, said Glinda sternly. Tell me the truth. Well, returned Mombi, with downcast eyes, he visited me to learn the way I make tea biscuits.
Okay. Tea. Why do you make tea biscuits sound weird?
Because, like, I'm trying to sound passionate, man.
No.
Yeah, you like that, Scoob?
No. Stop it.
Look up, commanded the sorceress. Mombi obeyed. What is the color of my pearl? Demanded Glinda. Like, it's black, man, replied the old witch in a tone of wonder.
Tone of wonder.
That's what it says. Next.
Next is that was a sponsored post from ATM, got him to Bandcamp. Next is from the chat. This will be Sean Bateman's trip to Bandcamp.
Of course it will be.
It was so bad I had to write it down, but I feel like I should have just vetoed it, but I'm not. That's just how much I love you guys. Pee-wee as Trump. Bandcamp, Sean.
Wow.
That's just gross.
Wow.
Then you've told me a falsehood, cried Glinda angrily.
Oh God, it's not good.
Only when the truth is spoken will my magical pearl appear
Oh.
pure white in color. Mommy now saw how useless it was to try to deceive the sorceress. So she said, meanwhile, scowling at her defeat, the wizard brought to me the girl Ozma, who was then no more than a baby, and begged me to conceal the child. Conceal. That's our secret word for the day. Ah.
Oh.
Okay, doing it properly now.
No! Nobody asked you to do it properly.
I made an executive decision. Next.
What was that from? That was Sean Bateman going to Bandcamp. Check that off. Next is a sponsored post from Keaton Jones.
Thank you, Keaton.
Keaton, I think he's sponsored before, but this is Keaton's first sponsor of the night and first trip to Bandcamp. Skexel getting his freak on.
This time, not with the Agra, so he might actually get it up.
Can't believe believe you just said that.
What? That's a more or less PG-rated way of saying that. You are right. You are right. I'm sorry. That was very, very improper for me to put it that way. I should have said, since he's not with Aubrey, he might be able to get them up.
Ew.
That is what I thought, declared Glinda calmly. Why did he give you, thus serving him? He taught me all the magical tricks he knew. Some were good tricks, some were only frauds, but I have remained faithful to my promise.
And Grace, not Grace, Claire, quit encouraging people.
What's Claire saying?
Claire says, how about we all go dirty? We're all having a bad week. Let's suggest dirty things. No, because that's going to get disgusting. No. Everyone ignore Claire. Band camp.
She does have a good point in that everyone's
No,
apparently having
no,
a bad week.
No. Not listening to you. Ew. No. That's gonna get really weird.
It's case in point. Shut up here! And look at that. Boom. Immediately smiling again. I love it.
Oh, shut up.
But you do want to be a dutiful queen, don't you?
Would you read the thing?
Boom!
Hate you so much.
No, you don't. Yes, because that smile says I hate you. Next love of my life?
What? What are we doing?
Mind is a blank.
I have no idea where we were. Oh, was that a sponsored post? What the hell did you just do?
Let's see. What I just did was, Skexel getting his freak on.
Oh, okay. Wait, how did we get? Then what? Where did we? Okay, we've taken a trip. I'm bubbled.
Because someone, I forget who, sorry, suggested that because everyone's having a bad week, we do dirty suggestions.
Yes. Oh, who was that? Shoot.
I think Deep would agree with me.
Oh, I forgot. Hang on. Let me start typing. I remember we started with a J. Jacob Sharp Landenchuk. First time I remember taking a suggestion from him.
That's
And
not a familiar name to
it's
me.
a band camp suggestion.
Very nice,
So-
very nice.
Yes. Cool Cat as Black Wolf from Flight Before Christmas.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
Cool Cat as Black Wolf.
Did you do the band camp flag?
I did not, but here it comes.
What did you do with the girl? Asked Glinda. And it's at this question, everyone bent forward and listened eagerly to the reply.
I can't do Cool Cat sounding sinister. What is this?
I enchanted her, answered Mombi. In what way?
Weird.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I transformed her into
Into what? Demanded Glinda, as the witch hesitated. Into a boy, said Mombi in a low tone. A boy? Echoed every voice. And then, because they knew that this old woman had reared Tip from childhood, all eyes were turned to where the boy stood.
Yep.
It's just weird.
Seriously. Plot twist. Tip was actually Princess Ozma the whole time. Next.
Oh, I'm writing down Gabe's trip to band camp. Just a moment.
Oh, good lord. You guys, I love you all.
Okay. Did I miss anything? Okay. All right. That was from the chat. This is a sponsored post from ATM who would like your impersonation of pure anger.
What?
Pure anger. I'm sure you can think of something. Think of Transformers. That always does it for you. I'm sorry, Bayformers.
Fine. It's fine. Okay. Yes, said the old witch, nodding her head. That is the Princess Ozma, the child brought to me by the wizard who stole her father's throne. That is the rightful ruler of the Emerald City. As she pointed her long, bony finger straight at the boy. I, cried Tip in amazement. Why, I'm no Princess Ozma. I'm not a girl. Glinda smiled, and going to Tip, she shook his small brown hand within her dainty white one. You are not a girl now, said she gently, because Mombi transformed you into a boy. You were born a girl, also a princess. You must resume your proper form so that you may become queen of the Emerald City. Happy?
Very good. Next is a from the chat. It's a from the chat. Oh, Anthony, ew! Ugh, from the chat. What am I doing? That was pure anger. Okay, from the chat is Fran Drescher.
Oh, let Ginger be the queen, exclaimed Tip, ready to cry. I want to stay a boy and travel with the Scarecrow and the Tin Woodman and the Wogglebug and Jack. Yes, and my friend the Sawhorse and the Gump. I don't want to be a girl.
Oh my god.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post, again from ATM, who's taking another trip to band camp.
Why is that?
Remember ATM did Passionate Shaggy?
Uh-huh.
This time Scooby, Stiffer and Your Mister.
Oh dear.
Banned. So banned.
Never mind, old chap, said the Tin Woodman soothingly. It don't hurt to be a girl, I'm told. And we will...
This is wrong!
We will all remain your faithful friends just the same. And to be honest with you, I've always considered girls nicer than boys.
Ew, no! That's Scooby!
Yes, Scooby!
Scooby and Shaggy are pure.
Not with each other.
Honey?
Yes? Oh.
Yep.
I banned myself.
No, I banned you. And you deserve it.
Oh. Next.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
Okay, from the chat, let's see, something less horrible, maybe?
No, keep going. The horrible must continue.
Felix the cat.
They're just as nice anyway, added the Scarecrow, patting Tip affectionately upon the head. And they're equally good students, proclaimed the Wogglebug. I should like to become your tutor when you are transformed into a girl again. But see here, said Jack Pumpkinhead with a gasp. If you become a girl, you can't be my dear father anymore.
Let it go, Jack.
This is just, the whole story is weird.
Yes, there's a reason why this plot point doesn't make it into most adaptations.
Raven Monkey Mouse is hitting you with a broom. Saying, no, bad Bobsheaux, bad, no biscuit.
Next.
Oh, what was that? That was a sponsored post? No, it was from the chat.
That was Felix the cat.
Yes, as in it wasn't horrible, so it had to be from the chat. Next is a sponsored post, another sponsored post from ATM. Insane car face.
Insane car face. Okay. Bit of a stretch, but let's see what I can do with that.
No, answered Tip, laughing in spite of his anxiety. I shall not be sorry to escape the relationship. Then he added hesitatingly, as he turned to Glinda, I might try it for a while, just to see how it seems, you know? But if I don't really like being a girl, you must promise to change me into a boy again! Really, said the sorceress, that is beyond my magic. I never deal in transformations. For they are not honest, and no respectable sorceress likes to make things appear to be what they are not. Only unscrupulous witches use the art, and therefore I must ask Mommy to effect your release from her charm, and restore you to her proper form. It will be the last opportunity she will have to practice magic. Cop out.
Next.
Next is from the chat, Fozzie Bear.
Ah! Now that the truth about Princess Ozma has been discovered, Mombi did not care what became of Tip, but she feared Glinda's anger, and the boy generously promised to provide for Mombi in her old age if he became the ruler of the Emerald City. So the witch consented to effect the transformation, and preparations for the event were at once made. Waka waka! Ah! Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Theropod Hunter.
Thank you, Theropod.
George Sanders's Shere Khan.
Glinda ordered her own royal couch to be placed in the center of the tent. It was piled high with cushions covered with rose-colored silk, and from a golden railing above hung many folds of pink gossamer, completely concealing the interior of the couch. The first act of the witch was to make the boy drink a potion which quickly sent him into a deep and dreamless sleep. Then the Tin Woodman and the Wogglebug bore him gently to the couch, placed him upon the soft cushions, and drew the gossamer hangings to shut him from all earthly view.
Next.
Next is from the chat, Bernie Sanders.
The witch squatted upon the ground and kindled a tiny fire of dried herbs, which she drew from her bosom. When the blaze shot up and burned clearly, old Mombi scattered a handful of magical powder over the fire, which straight away gave off a rich violet vapor, filling all the tent with its fragrance and forcing the sawhorse to sneeze, although he had been warned to keep quiet.
Next. Maybe.
Just a moment.
What did she do?
Next is from the sponsored post. Yes, yeah, that was from the chat. Sponsored post
That was birthday time.
from Silo Simon.
Silo Simon.
Silo Simon. Little Nicky. I don't know who that is.
I do. Then, while the others watched her curiously, the hag chanted a rhythmical verse in words which no one understood, and bent her lean body 7 times back and forth over the fire. And now the incantation seemed complete, for the witch stood upright and cried one word, Yowa! In a loud voice. This kind of sounds like that Mark guy from the furniture commercials.
A little bit.
My name is Mark. You can count on it.
Okay, that was creepy.
As he leans over to a woman-shaped lamp.
I'm back.
From the chat, we have the caterpillar from the original Alice in Wonderland.
The vapor floated away, the atmosphere became clear again, a whiff of fresh air filled the tent, and the pink curtains of the couch trembled slightly, as if stirred from within. Glinda walked to the canopy and parted the silken hangings. Then she bent over the cushions, reached out her hand, and from the couch arose the form of a young girl, fresh and beautiful as a May morning. Her eyes sparkled as 2 diamonds, and her lips were tinted like a tourmaline.
What's a tourmaline?
A stone, gemstone.
Ah, good to know.
All down her back floated tresses of ruddy gold, with a slender jeweled circlet confining them at the bow. Her robes of silken gauze floated around her like a cloud, and dainty satin slippers shod her feet.
The reassignment surgery was a success. Well? I'm just gonna put myself here real quick. There we go. Next.
Sponsored post from ATM.
Thank you.
Furious Flanders.
At this exquisite vision, Tip's old comrades stared and wondered for the space of a full minute, diddly-iddly, and every head bent low, widdly-oddly, in honest admiration of the lovely Princess Ozma. The girl herself cast one look at Glinda's bright face and glowed with pleasure and satisfaction, and then turned upon the others. Speaking the words of her sweet difference, she said, I hope none of you will care less for me than you did before. I'm just the same Tip, you know, only your difference, said the Pumpkinhead, and everyone thought it was the wisest speech he'd ever made.
Good gracious.
And it turns out that was the last voice of that chapter. Didn't see that, so I gotta end that a bit differently.
Pumpkinhead, that was the wisest speech you have ever made.
Alright, Grimm! Grimm!
I'm closing with Oz here. Hang on a sec. You know what? We only have 5 pages until this book is finished. Shall we just finish this up here?
The entire book?
Well, the entire book, The Marvelous Land of Oz. After this, we got 3 more books here. But yes, with this, the Land of Oz will be complete.
5 pages?
Well, 2 pages front and back.
That's a lot.
All right.
Okay.
All right, next time.
No, go ahead.
The Riches of Content, starting with who?
From the chat, Jessica Rabbit.
When the wonderful tidings reached the ears of Queen Ginger, how Mombi the Witch had been captured, how she had confessed her crime to Glinda, and how the long-lost Princess Ozma had been discovered in no less a personage than the boy Tip, she wept real tears of grief and despair. To think, she moaned, after having ruled as queen and lived in a palace, I must go back to scrubbing floors and churning butter again. It is too horrible to think of. I will never consent. Next. Oh, she liked that, huh?
Like some
Like
other
some other men.
Yummy.
I don't think that's the tune. It's been so long since I've sang that song. But it was close. Okay, so
that was
next
the
is
tune.
a sponsored post from ATM. Read
ATM.
to the tune of Bohemian Rhapsody.
So when her soldiers, who spent most of their time making fudge in the palace kitchens, Counselor Ginger to resist, she
I got your lighters up.
listened to their foolish prattle and sent a sharp defiance to Glinda and the Princess Ozma. The result was a declaration of war, and the very next day Glinda marched upon Emerald City with pennants, flying emblems and bands playing, and a forest of shining spears sparkling brightly beneath the sun's rays. But when it came
I love you, but no one who has testicles can get up there with Freddie Mercury.
Oh, what? He didn't have any testicles?
He did, but they were highly trained.
But, hey!
Come on, he was amazing.
Oh, sure, but I don't see you complaining about the training of my testicles. Thank you very much.
Robert.
Hey, you said it! Didn't she say it?
No. Next is from the chat.
What do we got?
Oscar the Grouch.
But when it came to the walls, this brave assembly made a sudden halt, for Ginger had closed and barred every gateway, and the walls of the Emerald City were builded high and thick with many blocks of green marble. Finding her advance thus baffled, Glinda bent her brows in deep thought, while the Wogglebug said, in his most positive tone, "We must lay siege to the city and starve it into submission. It is the only thing we can do." Next.
Oh, hang on. I have to write that down.
Uh-oh.
He's been wanting a trip to band camp.
You?
I can't say.
You can't say.
Okay. So that was from the chat. Yes?
That was Oscar the Grouch.
Oscar the Grouch. Okay, so the next one is another sponsor post from ATM, who is headed back to band camp. Everyone welcome ATM back.
He just loves going back in there, doesn't he?
I don't know why he ever leaves. And it is from? Burning in lava.
He's trying to get on your good side now.
That's not gonna do it. I promise.
Not so, answered the Scarecrow. We still have the Gump, and the Gump can still fly. The sorceress turned quickly at this speech, and her face now wore a bright smile. Oh wow, it burns! Please someone shove me under. This really, really hurts. Why do you keep bringing me back up?
Next.
Wait a minute, I think I missed that, Grace. I got a different sponsored post. Yeah, at me, Grace, and let me know what I missed. I'm sorry. You don't have to responsor, just at me. Okay. So that was horrible from ATM. No thank you at all. Next from the chat, Baby Ruin.
You're right, she exclaimed, and certainly I had no reason to be proud of your brains. Let us go to the Gump at once. So they passed through the ranks of the army until they rose into the place near the Scarecrow's tent, where the Gump lay. Glinda and Princess Ozma mounted first and sat upon the sofas. Then the Scarecrow and his friends climbed aboard, and still there was room for a captain and 3 soldiers, which Glinda considered sufficient for a guard. Next!
Oh man, chat's outdoing itself trying to get sent to band camp. This was a terrible idea.
This was a wonderful idea. What do you got next?
Whew, it's gonna be a while. Okay, next is a sponsored post not from ATM. This one's from Theropod Hunter,
Thank you, Theropod.
beginning with Hannibal.
Beginning with Hannibal.
Now, at a word from the princess, the queer thing had pulled the Gump, flopped its palm leaf wings, and rose into the air, carrying the party of adventurers high above the walls. They hovered over the palace, and soon perceived Ginger reclining in a hammock in the courtyard, where she was comfortably reading a novel with a green cover and eating green chocolates, confident that the walls would protect them from her enemies. And incidentally, she was also drinking a nice green Chianti.
Next is the penguin, I assume, of your choice, since it was just penguin.
Do a little bit of Burgess Meredith here. Obeying a quick command, the Gump alighted safely in this very courtyard, and before Ginger had time to do more than scream, the captain and 3 soldiers leaped out and made the former queen a prisoner, locking strong chains around both her wrists. Next.
Steve Irwin.
I was gonna say, are we still in?
We're still in Theropod's sponsored post, yes.
Gotcha.
One more after this.
Croaky, that act really ended the war, for the army of revolt submitted as soon as they knew Ginger to be a captive, and the captain marched in safely through the streets and gave up the gates of the city, which she threw wide open. Then the bands played the most stirring music while Glinda's army marched into the city, and heralds proclaimed the conquest of the audacious Ginger and the accession of the beautiful Princess Ozma to the throne of her royal ancestors.
Oh man!
I will never forget. He did a TV spot for, like, I don't know, FedEx or some other mailing company. He's out on location like he does, and he gets bitten by a rattlesnake that he's handling, or some kind of snake, I don't know. And he exclaims, "Crikey! It looks like we're getting our snake venom antidote from a different Korea. So it looks like we're just gonna have to wait a little bit longer. And he just falls over dead. Good sense of humor on you, Mr. Irwin. And the final voice for this post?
Roadrunner.
What?
Roadrunner.
Okay. He has no voice.
That was meep meep.
Yes. He goes meep meep. How do you construe that?
Read and meep meep.
Meep meep. Meep 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 meep. Meep 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 meep. And while we're on this kick. Like, that's right, Beaky. I can't go that high. Next.
Next is from the chat. Sean Marcy is heading to band camp
Uh-oh.
with Schloofy realizing that his life is a joke. It's sad. It's super sad, Schloofy.
So, just Schloofy then.
Yeah.
At once, the men of the Emerald City cast off their aprons, and it is said that the women were so tired of eating their husband's cooking that they all hailed the conquest of Ginger with joy. Certain it is that, rushing one and all to the kitchens of their houses, the good wives prepare certain dishes of feast.
This is terrible.
For the very man that Harry was immediately restored in every family.
Oh my god.
Give Schloofy a hug. Next.
Ugh.
Uh-oh, what's that?
Just. Yeah, that's. Did you send Sean to band camp?
Yes.
Okay.
I've got a
Next
sponsor
is
post.
a sponsored post. First Diablo sponsored post of the night.
Hello, Diablo.
Diablo's going to band camp.
Everyone loves seeing you cringe.
Another frequent flyer. Trump on acid. Fun fact, Bobsheaux has never used drugs. He tried to smoke weed with me. He even did edibles. Nothing worked on him the way he can't smoke. He can't inhale. And
Glad you.
and edibles did not have the proper effect. But
There
so
was...
acid would be hallucinations.
Yes, I do know what that is supposed to do, despite my never myself. I'm suddenly turning into Daryl Savage here.
Daryl Savage.
Yes. That time we were standing in line for the Rapids ride
Yeah.
at California Adventure. What was that supposed to do again?
It was supposed to have us be upbeat and happy and relaxed.
Really?
It didn't work well on me either.
It
was depressing.
Really?
There's no joy in the world. That was a long line. Luckily, by the time we got to the end, it wore off.
It was a very long line, and the sun was very hot, said Santa Claus. Oh, it's so hot. So, maybe it was that. I don't know. But, it was just... This is the happiest place on Earth. Why aren't we happy?
Yeah, that was not supposed to be that way.
It was not, no. Okay, so, Trump on acid. Oh, dear.
Ozma's first act as president was to oblige the army of revolt to return her every emerald or other gem stolen from the public streets and buildings. And so great was the number of precious stones picked from their settings by these vain girls that every one of the royal jewelers soon had their heads turn into giant loaves of bread, and then I had to eat them, and they were yummy.
Next.
Next is... That was Trump on acid. Kind of a weird acid. Okay. The next one is from the chat. Petrie. From Land Before Time.
Yes. Meantime, Army of Revolt was disbanded and girls sent home to mothers. On promise of good behavior, Ginger was likewise released. Ozma, made loveliest queen of Emerald City had ever known, and although she was young and inexperienced, she ruled her people with wisdom and justice. And Glinda gave good advice on all occasions, and the Wogglebug, who was appointed the most important post of public educator, quite helpful to Ozma when her royal duties grew perplexing. Next.
Next is from the sponsored post. We have arrived at Grace's trip to band camp,
Oh dear.
and also worst improv class ever. The first voice will be the Jacker, which sounds dirty now that I'm saying it out loud, which is a Joker as one of the Jokers, Joker, as a donkey.
Ew. Ew, 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 ew. The
Jacker.
hell?
Weird.
The girl, in her gratitude to the Gump for its services, offered the creature any reward it might name. Then, replied the Gump, "Please take me to pieces. I do not wish to be brought to life, and I am greatly ashamed of my conglomerate personality. Once I was a monarch of the forest, and my antlers fully prove. But now, in my present upholstered condition of servitude, I am compelled to fly through the air, my legs being of no use to me whatever. Therefore, I beg to be dispersed."
That was odd.
Yes, it was.
Grace, that was weird. The next one, in Grace's sponsored post,
Oh no.
is Hoppy Quinn. Harley Quinn as a bunny. Hoppy Quinn.
Now I'm just imagining Judy Hopps in a Harley Quinn suit. Don't know what a bunny would sound like. So, just Harley Quinn, here you go, sorry.
You have to do Harley being a bunny.
But what does that mean? I don't know.
You're the one that has to interpret it.
I could use some help. Like, what do you think?
Well,
Anything?
bunnies are very nervous.
Nervous? Okay.
Or no, do really cute. Really cute. Imagine the lop with long ears and big fluffy feet. One ear's blue, one ear's pink.
Pardon me. I was in the wrong headspace. That is absolutely right. Not Judy Hopps, because she doesn't like the C word. But Harley Quinn as a bunny, she would be eating that
yes.
up.
Oh, yes, she would. Totally.
I'm so adorable. Happy, happy, happy. So Ozma ordered the Gump taken apart.
Don't forget to hop.
Hmm?
Don't forget to hop.
I'm hopping.
Hoppy Quinn.
It's Happy Queen. The antler head was again hung over the mantelpiece in the hall. The sofas were untied and placed in the reception parlors. The broomtail resumed its accustomed duties in the kitchen. And finally, the scarecrow placed
Thank you.
Cute.
Oh,
And
thank you.
finally, for this post, Pennywise. Tim Curry's Pennywise as a chicken.
Grace, what is wrong with you?
So many things.
You might think that was the end of the gump. And so it was, as a flying machine. But the head over the mantelpiece continued to talk whenever it took a notion to do so. And frequently startled with its abrupt questions the people who waited in the hall for an audience with the Queen. Do you have Prince Albert in a can? You do? Then you better let the poor guy out. Bagak! 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 Bagak!
Oh, Claire. Oh, Claire.
Oh, Claire.
Yes, before, Claire was trying to stir up trouble, and that's what got sent her to band camp. But now her suggestion has won her a shot at band camp infamy. We'll get to it in time.
Oh, dear.
Hopefully not for a while. Okay, that was a sponsor post, Pennywise.
Yes, and before we continue, I just have to point this out. So, they took apart the Gump, and his head is still alive. Okay, neat. Is the rest of his body still alive? The various components, like the sofas and the tail and all that, are those still alive? And his head is still alive on the wall, so he's just, hanging out until someone passes by. Hey, how you doing? Ah! That'd be awesome.
Killer Katie reminds that Pennywise would end with the arm gesture thing, but as a chicken, saying the dog.
Arm gesture thing?
Aha, aha, aha. The arm thing.
Yes. Aha! Aha! Aha!
But as a chicken!
Yes, and I did that. And I did that. Bakak! Bakak! Bakak!
Oh. See, I'm writing. I don't pay any attention.
Oh.
Except when the voice enters my ear like a switchblade.
Oh, don't complain. You love it.
What was that? Okay, next from the chat.
Don't you want to get with this?
No! Nobody does. Next is Santa from Santa Conquers the Martians. From the chat.
There it is.
The sawhorse, being Ozma's personal property, was tenderly cared for, and often she rode the queer creature along the streets of the Emerald City. She had its wooden legs shod with gold to keep them from wearing out, and the tinkle of these golden shoes upon the pavement always filled the Queen's subjects with awe as they thought upon his evidence of her magical powers.
Claire is leaving, so I'm jumping ahead to her request that gets her sent to band camp. She has to go to bed.
Uh-oh.
So Claire is going to band camp.
Is she?
Oh yeah.
Why?
For Trump and Harley Quinn getting it on. Band camp. Wanted to send you off in style, honey.
Oh, yes.
The wonderful wizard was never so wonderful as Queen Ozma. The people said to one another in whispers, for he claimed to do many things he could not do. Whereas our new queen does many things no one would ever expect her to accomplish.
Oh, God. So gross.
What things, Mr. President?
Jack Pumpkinhead remained with Ozma to the end of his days, and he did not spoil as soon as he had freed.
This is wrong.
Although he always remained as stupid as ever. Yeah, call him stupid. The Woggle
No, Monsieur Price. No. Harley loves her Mr. T. No. No.
Mr. T.
Oh, yeah, Claire, you're banned. You're gone. You're out of here. You're already banned.
The Wogglebug
Go banned.
tried to teach him several arts and sciences, but Jack was so poor a student, any attempt to educate him was soon abandoned in the hands of the chief!
Okay, next. Ugh, next. No.
Go on, say it.
I love me some orange pudding!
We gotta do a sponsored post after that? Claire, you are out of here.
We love you, Claire.
And took Monsieur Price down with her.
We're sorry that you can't stay, but thank you for ending on a good note.
Terrible, no, ban.
Yes. I will hit the hotkey for Bandcamp here. There we go.
That's not the right one.
Looks like the right one to me.
This is not the other one. Okay. Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
Which one? This?
Oh, no! That's so bad.
It's perfect. What are you talking about?
This is a strange sponsored post from ATM.
Yeah.
The angriest chicken in the world.
These last several weeks it's been dance monkey dance. Now it's chicken dance monkey dance.
I guess so.
Where was I? There was. After Glenda's army had marched back home, and peace was restored to the Emerald City, the Tin Woodman announced his intention to return to his own kingdom of the White Kings. It is a very big kingdom, he said to Ozma, but for that very reason, it is easier to rule. And I have called myself an emperor because I'm an absolute monarch. No one interferes in any way with my conduct of public or personal affairs.
It's horrible.
When I get home, I shall have a new coat of nickel plate, for I have become somewhat marred and scratched lately, and then I will be glad to have you pay me attention.
I wonder what your neighbors and your landlord think.
They just leave me alone.
Next is from the chat,
Fake chat.
Hank Hill.
To go from all this insanity to Hank frickin' Hill.
I'm trying to keep it, give us a moment. We have to have a moment to recover.
Indeed. Thank you, replied Ozma. Someday I may accept the invitation, but what is to become of the Scarecrow? I shall return with my friend, the Tin Woodman, said the stuffed one seriously. Ugh. We have decided never to be parted in the future. And together they sold propane and propane accessories. The end. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Horror Princess.
And we've got 3 voices left here for this book. And what is...
Gator Scrooge says that boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right. God dang it, Bobby.
Okay. Beginning with Angry Wolfabob. You know the angry wolf of Bob that they're asking for here.
Yeah. Excuse me.
What is the little blue box underneath my picture?
That is... This little thing here is a window in the scene behind me. It's nighttime, it's got the moonlight shining down, and a snowstorm somehow.
Okay.
It's got snow coming down here, and it's got snow on this side, too. That's it. Yeah, that's what that's all about.
Okay.
Yes, it's somehow brighter in the evening outside than it is inside with the roaring fire that we got here. Yeah, wrap your head around that one. But, okay. Angry Wolfabob, here we go! And I have made the Scarecrow my royal treasurer, explained the Tin Woodman. For it has occurred to me that it is a good thing to have a royal treasurer who is made of money! What do you think?
Next in Horror Princess's sponsored post
Wait,
is...
we're not done with the Angry Wolfabob yet.
Ah,
I
come
think...
on, I want to do the next one.
I think... Said the Queen, smiling, that your friend must be the richest man in the world! Ah! Okay, now we're done with him. Oh, thank you.
Move along, move along.
Moving along, next.
Next is, in Horror Princess's sponsored post, Joker flirting with Raven.
I am, returned the Scarecrow, but not on account of my money, for I consider brains far superior to money in every way. You may have noticed that if one has money without brains, he cannot use it to advantage. But if one has brains without money, they will enable him to live comfortably to the end of his days.
Swoo! And the final one in her sponsored post is an odd request.
Very good, because this will also be the final voice of this very odd book.
Sweeney Todd crying.
Sweeney Todd crying.
Sweeney Todd crying.
Okay. At the same time, declared the Tin Woodman, you must acknowledge that a heart is a thing that brains cannot create, and that money cannot buy. Perhaps, after all, it is I who am the richest man in all the world. You are both rich, my friends, said Osmond gently, and your riches are the only riches worth having. The riches of content. The end.
Bravo. Such depth. Okay.
Such
while you are breaking out...
Such Johnny depth.
Yes. One moment. Get this written down. Get this written down. 44. That is the one. I am going to go through and tell you who I have left on sponsored posts. It is a lot.
That's okay.
We appreciate you.
Very much so. As we once again crack open the complete fairy tales of Grimm.
I don't even know how to pronounce some of these, Grace. Okay. So, the next sponsored posts will be coming from Colin, Anthony, ATM, Turanga, ATM, Raven, Monkey Mouse, ATM, Demolisher, Pretzel, Diablo, Ben, Gabe for Brownie, Anthony, Monsieur Price, Demolisher, Monsieur Price, ATM, Keaton Jones, Anthony, and Grace.
Oh my goodness.
Keep them coming, guys.
Thank you.
Make him do what he gotta do. Okay, so that was a sponsored post. So the next one will be from the chat. What are we starting with? Which story?
We are going to read One Eye, Two Eyes, and Three Eyes. Which sounds like a disturbing Dr. Seuss story.
Oh, we're starting it off disturbing, and I forgot to write down who suggested this.
Uh-oh.
It may have been Super Disney fan.
Okay.
Whoever suggested this, own up to it, confess now, because you're headed to band camp.
Oh no.
It was not exactly this, but it was similar. So, Barney being sexy. There's something about reading 50 Shades of Grey, which we're not mentioning that doesn't even qualify as a story.
Oh dear.
that is an assault to my profession of adult erotica.
Barney being sexy. Here we go.
Barney being sexy.
You're welcome, ladies. There once was a woman who had 3 daughters. You're welcome. The eldest of whom was called One Eye, because she had only one eye in the middle of her forehead.
Grace, no! I have sex. You have sex. No, Grace! Oh. Wrong.
I blank you, you blank me. We're in a giant orgy.
Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
I have to pee.
I got the first I have to pee! With some help from Grace, thank you, but... And we didn't even start that one. I love you guys. Yes, Code Brent. We have Code Brent. I'm gonna have to save those lyrics for when she comes back, Grace, but thank you. Or super duper, I don't know. Bobsheaux, could you imagine if Kermit the Frog was in The Dark Crystal, asks John Kennedy. You know what's weird? I remember sitting down and watching The Dark Crystal for the first time without any expectations at all. I didn't see any of the promotional art, none of the trailers or anything. All I knew that this was a movie that I had never seen before, and it was directed by Jim Henson. So, yeah, I was kind of expecting Kermit the Frog to show up here at some point. So, imagine my horror to see that the first things in this movie that we see are these horrible, demonic vulture monsters.
What?
Cruz says that Swan Princess 10 is next week. Yes! I'm gonna have to do a Swan Princess month too! just because of the new movies that have come out since then. Why? Why? Oh, Horror Princess has to go. I'm sorry that you need to leave, but thank you for joining us, Horror Princess. Have a good week. Bye-bye. Just wait until you read my sponsored post, says Colin. Hopefully Raven will be then. 50 Shades of Barney, no. What Descendants characters do I hate the most and why? Asks Demolisher47. They're all horrible. I don't know. How am I supposed to pick? I hate you both, says Raven to me and Grace. Diablo asks if I got your fan mail. If I did, then I'm not remembering under which name it was under, because I don't think I got anything from Diablo, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. No one's more outrageous than me, says ATM. I don't know. Wait, was it you who suggested Barney all sexy? Was that it? Was that you? Not sure how to read this. It looks like it's in some Chinese characters, but it looks like Space Boba. Is that correct? What movie do you ever regret watching? The closest thing to a regret that... No. I was about to say the closest thing that I had to a regret seeing was Where the Dead Go to Die. But then, this is a movie that has some degree of notoriety to it. Many people are tempted to see it just out of morbid curiosity. If the comments in my review agreeing with me are any indication, I have saved many a person from watching it themselves because I have said, no, don't watch this. You really don't want to watch this. If you trust my opinion as a reviewer, please trust this opinion. You don't want to watch it. And so many people are saying, okay, I will take your word for it. But, so yeah, that's what's keeping me from making that a complete regretting. It was a horrible experience to watch that movie and When Blackbirds Fly. But if I managed to dissuade people from seeing those movies themselves, then that is a good thing, because that needs to be forgotten. And Raven has joined us again. Hello. How's my lady?
Y'all are the worst. Just no.
With a great big hug, and we give our girl a bone.
No! Robert!
Grace made me do it!
Band camp. Both of you.
Happy to be here.
I love you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Well, no.
Yes.
Ugh.
I love you.
But we're not done yet, so I have to continue. And she goes in for another swig. I love it. Anywho.
And the second, 2 eyes, because she had...
It's so creepy.
because she had 2 eyes like other folks. And the youngest, 3 eyes, because she had 3 eyes. Really? And her third eye was also in the center of her forehead.
I joked about how this woman had 3 daughters because of Barney.
You're welcome.
Apparently that's what happens when you have sex with a fur rubber dinosaur.
I'm gonna quit.
No, don't quit, please. We need you. We love you.
The next voice is a sponsored post. The only sponsored post so far for this request, well, regarding this character, from Colin.
Yes.
You may choose to send him to band camp yourself. I will leave that decision up to you. Rap City Street Kids Granny as Chris Rock.
Oh, God.
Whoever has 2 eyes in this, I remember the you said that was 2 eyes better than I call it people. I thought it belonged to us.
How was that Chris Rock?
Because she sounded kind of raspy like you. Todd.
Todd, these Rap City Kids.
I am tired of these Ramsey Street kids. Tired of Ramsey Street kids.
Oh. So your choice whether or not Colin makes it to band camp on that.
I will let it pass. Next.
Next is from the chat, Nathan Lane.
They pushed her about and threw old clothes on her and gave her nothing to eat but what they left, and did everything that they could to make her unhappy. It came to pass that 2 eyes had because her sisters had given her so little to eat. I skipped a line, pardon me, I can't read this thing. It came to pass that 2 eyes had to go out into the fields and tend the goats, but she was still quite hungry because her sisters had given her so little to eat. So she sat down on a ridge and began to weep, and so bitterly that 2 streams ran down from her eyes. And then came a crow who said, "I will walk on your face!"
I love Nathan Lane.
Silly bird.
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony,
Anthony?
the church lady.
Well, church lady, who could that be?
Oh, Colin!
I don't care if it was a sponsored post or not. Apparently, you got to write it down.
It was a sponsored post.
I love you guys. Anyway.
And once when she looked up in her grief, a woman was standing beside her who said, "Why are the weeping, little 2 eyes?" 2 eyes answered, I have not a reason to weep when I have 2 eyes like other people, and my sisters and mother hate me for it, and push me from one corner to another, throw me old clothes, and give me nothing to eat but the scraps they leave. Today they had given me so little that I am still quite hungry. Then the wise woman said, "Wipe away thy tears, 2 eyes, and I will tell thee something to stop thee ever suffering from hunger again. But just say to thy goat, bleat that my little goat bleat, cover the table with something to eat." Who could it be, I wonder? Who could it be that's possessing this goat to give it magical powers that if you say, bleat,
then it'll give you something to eat. Could it be Satan?
Isn't that special?
Isn't that special?
Very good suggestion, Anthony.
Thank you.
Next is from the chat. We would like some angry Tigger.
And then a clean, well-spread little table will stand before thee, with the most delicious food upon it, with which thou mayest eat as much as thou art inclined for. And when thou hast had enough, thou hast no more need of the little table. Just a bleat little goat. And I pray, and take the little table quite away. Tiggers don't like tables.
Very good.
Next.
Next is a sponsored. Was that a sponsored post? What was that?
I thought that
A
was
page
chat.
just ripped off.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sponsor post from ATM. Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
Okay.
Maxine, give us a voice suggestion. Maxine says, "Hiya, I'm so late. Hope everything is going amazingly. And by the way, I drew Bob as Jack Sparrow. I saw that. That was so
you.
cool."
Okay, I'm reading as Mike Myers. Or Michael Myers, rather.
Michael Myers, yes. Oh, he doesn't talk?
And then, from out of nowhere, he's magically gone. And that's me doing Michael
I don't
Myers.
watch horror movies. That makes no sense to me.
Yes, he is one of the silent serial killers.
No sense to me.
Trick
I
question.
don't watch horror movies.
I must remedy that.
No, you must not. No, thank you.
Oh, jeez. When she visited me last August, we sat down to Brightburn. That was a mistake.
I couldn't finish it. Oh,
No.
God. Oh, no, no, no. Why did you bring that up? Oh, no.
Because it's funny. Hey, I was right there with you.
From the chat.
From the chat.
Tommy Wiseau's Joker. That is not the one that is going to get Sean Bateman banned, but it was his suggestion.
Gotcha.
And then it will vanish again from thy sight. Hereupon the wise woman departed. But Two Eyes thought, I must instantly make a trial and see if what she said is true. For I am far too hungry. And she said, Bleat, my little goat, bleat! Cover the table with something to eat. I am the Joker! Joke is on you! Yeah!
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Tarenga. Ooh, Maxine. Oh. Sorry. No, Tarenga. Mark Anthony from Feed the Kitty, hysterical, thinking he lost pussyfoot in cake batter. I have no idea how any of those words fit together into a sentence.
I do, but I
Much
have
less
no
a
idea.
Concept.
I do, but I have no idea how I'm supposed to read that.
Do your best. Or worst, as usual.
And scarcely she had spoken the words on a little table, covered with a white cloth, and standing there. And on it was a plate with a knife and a fork, and a silver spoon. And the most delicious food was there. Also, and warm and smoky as if it just come out of the kitchen. There Two Eyes and said, short prayer she knew. Lord God be with us always, amen. And helped yourself some food and enjoyed it. And when she was satisfied, she said, Bleep, bleep, little goat, bray, bray. Take the little table quite away.
Wow.
I'm going to have to show you that cartoon when we're done here. Next.
Next is, I don't remember who, I didn't write down who said it, but
Oh.
Raven ranting about Oprah.
And immediately, the little table and everything on it was gone again? That is a delightful way of keeping house, thought Two Eyes, and was quite glad and happy. In the evening, when she went home with her goat, she found a small earthenware dish with some food, and with her sisters had set ready for her, but she did not touch it. The next day, she went out with her goat and left the few bits of broken bread which she had been handed to her lying untouched. The first and second time that she did this, her sisters did not remark it at all. But it happened every time. They did observe it and said, "There's something wrong about Two Eyes. When she leaves her food untasted, and she used to eat up everything that was given to her, she must have discovered other ways of getting food. In order that they might learn the truth, they resolved to send One Eye with Two Eyes, and when she went to drive her goat to the pasture to observe what Two Eyes did when she went there, and whether anyone brought her anything to eat and drink. So when Two Eyes set out the next time, One Eye went with her and said, 'I will go with you to the pasture and see that the goat is well taken care of and driven where there is food. Where do you keep getting your food?'"
Wow.
Baby, thank you. That was such a good moment.
There's 3 sponsored posts in front of you, Demolisher, but let's not ask. Everybody will be asking when their sponsored posts come. I read them all. It's coming. I promise. It'll be there.
Yes, yes.
But you gotta start reading shorter passages. You're not breaking it down good tonight. You're reading too much in a single voice. I'll be here until midnight.
I am sorry. I will try to do better at that.
Stop! No one asked you to do that.
They've been asking me several times. I love
Ban
it.
can't. You're banned. Next is a sponsored post from ATM Uncle Fester.
But Two Eyes knew what was in One Eye's mind, and drove the goat into high grass and said, "Come, One Eye, we will sit down and I will sing you something to you." One Eye sat down and was tired with one unaccustomed walk and the heat of the sun, and Two Eyes sang constantly, "One Eye, wakest thou? One Eye, sleepest thou?" Christopher Lloyd, you were a good choice for that role.
Oh yes, very good.
Next.
A straight up Adam West.
Very good.
You
No.
don't get very often just, regular voices anymore.
Nobody messes with Adam Wee. Until One Eye shut her one eye and fell asleep. And as soon as Two Eyes saw that One Eye was fast asleep and could discover nothing, she said, "Bleat, my little goat, bleat! Cover the table with something to eat!" He says super dramatic because that's the only way to do it! Next.
Next is a sponsored post by Raven Monkey Mouse.
Thank you, Raven.
I assume is the same as Raven McBain.
Or do we have 3 Ravens now? I don't know.
I don't think so. Beginning with, these are all from the Transformers Extended Universe.
Ugh.
Of course, beginning with a dogleg.
Which, of course, would have to look like a fire hydrant. With a little dog bone sticking out of it.
Yes! Yes!
Why am I
Definitely.
giving this any kind of leg room?
Because you're creating a whole movie universe.
Ugh.
Remakes done by dogs.
Rover who? Why am I doing it?
Because it's your destiny.
Anyway, dog lick.
Hold on, I need my graphic. Not the one where I run away. I'm still here.
I was thinking that. It's like, hey, come on, that wasn't that bad.
No.
Anyway.
I'm sleeping for safe at the table and eat and drink until she was satisfied. It's incredible. Beep, beep, I don't go and pray. You take the table, get away. And in an instant, it was gone.
Okay, just while we were doing this, we have Killer Katie saying dog Lex barking exterminate. Archie Slam Band says no, it's Dr. Woof. Ben says why not Scooby Hoo.
Ah!
Everybody's into it.
No, 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 no.
Yes. Yes.
Or veterinarian who.
Vet Who.
Why?
All right, next in Raven McMonkey Mouse McBain's sponsored post is Captain Jack Russell Terrier.
Right.
Two eyes now awakened. One eye said, "One eye, you want to take care of the goat, and to go to sleep while you're doing it. And in the meantime, the goat might run all over the world. Come, let us go home again." So they went home. And again, Two Eyes let her little dish stand unnoticed, and One Eye could not tell her mother why she would not eat it. And to excuse herself said, "I fell asleep when I was out. Daddy."
I forgot to write one down.
Uh-oh.
No, from a different one. Okay, next is Barkbosa.
Next day the mother said to Three Eyes, "This time thou shalt go and observe if Two Eyes eats anything when she is out, and if anyone fetches her food and drink, or she must eat and drink in secret." So Three Eyes went to Two Eyes and said, "I will go with ye to see if the goat is taken proper care of, and driven where there is food."
Next.
Oh God, Maxine. Terrible. Okay, still in Raven's sponsored post, Inigo Mastiff
Inigo Mastiff.
instead of Montoya.
Right, right.
Big dog.
Mm-hmm. Big, burly dog. Who is not Inigo Montoya. I see him more as kind of a greyhound, actually.
Yeah, I can see it. It's very, very life. I've only
Life?
ever read the word. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I think it's live.
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 That's it, live.
But anyway.
Next day, the mother said to Three Eyes,
No, I just read that part.
"Pardon me." But Two Eyes knew what was in Three Eyes' mind, and rode the goat to the high grass and said, "We will sit down, and I will sing something to you, Three Eyes." Three Eyes sat down and was tired with the walk and with the heat of the sun, and Two Eyes began the same song as before, and sang, "Three Eyes, are you waking?" But then instead of singing, "Three Eyes, are you sleeping?" And as she had done, she thoughtlessly sang, "Two Eyes, are you sleeping?" And sang all the same, "Two Eyes, are you waking? Two Eyes, are you sleeping?" Okay.
Next.
Next in Raven's sponsored post is Cat Kula. I love this one.
Yes, you do.
Then two of the Three Eyes, which Three Eyes held, shut and fell asleep in the meow.
Meow meow.
But the third, as it has not been named in the song, did not sleep. It is true that Three Eyes shut it, but only in her cunning to pretend it was asleep too. But it blinked and could see everything very well, meow meow. And when Two Eyes thought that Three Eyes was fast asleep, she used her little charm. Bleat, my little goat, bleat. Cover the table with something to eat.
Moonbeam says we're changing your name to Bobsheaux.
Oh dear.
And the final voice in Raven's sponsored post is Frankenkitty.
And ate and drank as much as her heart desired. And when ordered the table to go away again, bleat, bleat, my little goat, I pray, and take the table quite away. Meow meow.
Bravo. Next we have from the chat.
Firebird! Catnip good. From the jets.
From Nicholas Lee, who is heading to band camp. Nicholas, welcome to band camp. Dick Dastardly as a Dom.
Oh dear. You'll have to forgive me, I'm not sure I remember what Dick Dastardly sounds like. But if he's your typical mustache-twirling villain, like he is, then I will improvise. But...
Everybody's ready for this one. Oh my.
oh my. And Three Eyes had seen everything. Two Eyes came to her, waked her and said, "Have you been asleep, Three Eyes? You are a good caretaker. Come, and we will go home." And when they got home, Two Eyes did not eat, and Three Eyes said to the mother, "Now I know why that high-minded thing does not eat. When she is out, she says to the goat, 'Bleat, my little goat, bleat! Cover the table with something to eat.'"
Wow. Perfect timing.
Wow.
Combined with a horrible suggestion. Oh my.
Yes, so much band camp.
Oh boy.
What do we have next?
Well, Grace's sponsored post just came up as a message. Will the Transformers be in the Bobsheaux movie? The voice she should suggest will be coming up in a while.
I cannot give any spoilers. Just know that all I can say is that it is in the preliminariest of preliminary stages. That is all.
Okay.
But yes, what do we have next?
Next is, you just did from the chat and sent Nicholas Lee to the band camp. Next is a sponsor post from ATM. Insane Jafar.
And it all disappears. Wait, I started wrong. There it is. And then a little table appears before her, covered with the best food, and much better than any we have here. And when she has eaten all she wants, she says, "Bleat, bleat, my little goats, I pray, and take the table quite away." And all disappears. I watched everything closely. She put two of my eyes to sleep by using a certain form of words, but luckily the one in my forehead kept awake.
Amanda and her stuffed animals has made a suggestion, and I will leave you to decide whether or not this earns her a spot in band camp. You should make a Care Bears month, because there are so many episodes and movies and shows of the Care Bears, and they should all be reviewed. Bye, Amanda.
Yeah, no. Son of a bitch. Before we continue, I have to say, one, she might be onto something. Two, crazy Jafar reading that little rhyme like that, I needed to read this as Zigzag from The Thief and the Cobbler. Bleat, bleat, my little goat, I pray, and take the table quite away. Yes, next. Uh-oh. What are you reading?
What does Scar say when he gets too much syrup on his pancakes?
Syrupy! Thank you.
That was nerds.
And did I guess correctly?
Oh yes. What did you just do? You just did Insane Jafar. Yes?
Insane Jafar, that's right, yes.
Okay, so next from the chat. Oh, and it's Amanda and her stuffed animals' official entry into the Bandcamp lottery.
Oh?
Trump impersonating Donald Duck.
What?
I know you don't do Donald Duck.
No, but
do Trump doing Donald Duck and send Amanda and her stuffed animals, all of them, to Bandcamp.
okay.
That's the answer, yes, Mother cried. Dost thou want to fare better than we do? The desire shall pass away. And she fetched a butcher's knife and thrust it into the heart of the goat, which then found dead. Which fell down dead. Quack, quack, quack.
That was so. Oh. And I was kind of taken by surprise because I guess I was expecting more Donald Duck than Trump, but of course it would just sound like Trump quacking. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Gross. Next is a sponsored post from the Demolisher.
What?
The sponsored post from the Demolisher, their name. Corporate Mickey Mouse as drunk Donald Trump. Band Demolisher. I
What?
forgot I wrote that. It's been so long ago. Bandcamp Demolisher. I don't know, I was so overwhelmed at that point, I wrote it down and didn't even realize what I was writing.
When Joanna saw that, she went out full of trouble. Sitting herself down all the reeds of grass at the edge of the field, and with bitter tears. Suddenly, the wise woman once stood before the table and said, "Two eyes, why aren't they weeping?" "Have I not reason to weep?" she answered. "The goat which covered the table for me every day, but a spoken charm has been killed by my mother, and now I shall again have to bear hunger and want."
Oh.
The wise woman said,
It's not better. It's not better.
Sounds good to me.
Sean has Sean already been sent to Bandcamp?
I'm sure everyone's been sent to Bandcamp at this point.
Because if not, Sean is being sent to Bandcamp for... This was the most unique suggestion I've seen that I'm willing to allow.
Oh my lord. And that's saying something.
Vincent Price as Daddy Derek. I knew Bobsheaux would send him if I didn't.
The hell? Vincent Price as Daddy Derek. Okay.
Two eyes, I will give thee a piece of gold advice. Ask thy sisters to give thee good entrails of thy slaughtered goat, and bury them in the ground in front of the house, and thy fortune will be made. Then she vanished, and two eyes went home and said to her sisters, Dear sisters, do give me some part of my goat. I don't wish for what is good, but give me the entrails.
Oh my god. Vivian,
What the hell was
don't
that?
remember sending you to the band camp, so have a good night. Try again next week. She's gotta go, but I don't remember a suggestion of hers making her to sending her to band camp. and I was
I'm
trying to
sorry,
see
you
if I
must be
could find
leaving
it.
us now, Vivian, but thank you for joining us. Have a good night.
See, no! No! No!
What?
No!
What?
Ugh.
What is it?
I don't. It's too. I can't even say it. Making the warm water run in my mouth.
Uh-oh.
Woo-hoo. Next is, what was that?
That was Vincent Price doing Derek
That was
Savage,
Sean
which was
heading to band camp.
horrible.
Gotcha. Okay, next is a sponsored post from Pretzel.
Thank you, Pretzel.
Beginning with what you think Chernobog would sound like.
Ooh, that's a question.
Yeah.
Said, if that's all you want, you can have it. So Two Eyes took the entrails and laid them quietly
A little quiet, but I'm into it.
in front of the house door, and the wise woman had counseled her to do. Of course, this is the god of evil, after all, isn't he? He's there in the back of everyone's minds. Oh. What harm would it do if you just took this axe and buried it in the back of somebody's head? No one would miss them, surely. Go on. Make me proud.
Man, I was enjoying that, and then Demolisher sponsored a post and ruined my whole vibe.
Don't worry, we'll get that lady boner back. Here, watch. Here we go. Sarabi!
Stop it.
Am I wrong?
Don't overuse it, it'll stop working.
Very true. But for the moment...
Swoon. Maybe.
or... or maybe we can switch it up a little bit. Sarabi.
Would you behave? Read.
What am I reading with now?
I don't remember.
Because brain pudding.
Oh, wait, that was okay. Sure to bug. Next one is from Pretzel. Is Tim Curry's Pennywise.
The next morning, when they all awoke and went to the house door, there stood a strangely magnificent tree with leaves of silver and fruit of gold hanging among them, so that in all the wide world there was nothing more beautiful or precious. Next.
Also from that is Sean Connery. And Pretzel's fun. Trying to kiss up.
Oh, yes. They did not know how the tree could have come there during the night, but Two Eyes saw that it had grown up out of the entrails of the goat, for it was standing on the exact spot where she had buried. Excuse me. Then the mother said to One Eye, "Climb up, my child, and gather some of the fruit of the tree for us." One Eye climbed up, but when she was about to get hold of one of the golden apples, the branch escaped from her hands, and that happened each time, so that she could not pluck a single apple, let her do what she might. Next. Told you.
Barbosa. Finishing up the sponsored post.
Then said the mother, Three Eyes, do you climb up, you with your 3 eyes, and look about you better than One Eye. One Eye slipped down, and 3 Eyes climbed up. 3 Eyes was not more skillful, and might search as she liked, but the apples always escaped her. At length the mother grew impatient, and climbed up herself, but could not get hold of the fruit no better than One Eye or 3 Eyes, for she always clutched empty air. Apple.
Anyway, where were we?
So, tell me what's become of my sheep.
Good night, guys. It's been fun.
What can I say except you're welcome?
I have no idea what we're doing. What was that? That was a sponsored post. That was the end of Pretzel's sponsored post.
Yes, that was Barbosa.
So next, we're going to the chat and we're going to ruin it.
But we can get it back.
I put my glasses back on. This is Home Cruise heading for band camp.
Oh dear.
Bohemian Rhapsody Granny.
What?
Bohemian Rhapsody, but sung as to the Rhapsody Grandma singing, reading to the tune of Bohemian Rhapsody. Bohemian Rhapsody Granny.
Bohemian Rhapsody Street Kids. Oh my god, why has that not been a thing yet? That's why you see just go up and perhaps a 16 better. It's just crying out. You 2 eyes can you better do, but 2 eyes stand up and the golden apples get out of the way. Bucket in hand and record, and she can not pluck them one after the other, and by the hole, they put down in front of her, the mother took them away from her, but said, I don't see 2 boys, so I don't go through 1 eye. Because 2 eyes, one better eat the fruit and they treat her so they can really.
Oh my god.
And no one has any idea what I just said because I don't either.
Yes, do reread in a regular voice.
Yes. Which is what? Baby?
Okay. Alright, hang on, get there. That was from the chat.
Yes.
So the next is a sponsored post from Diablo. Diablo is securing their place in Bandcamp
Of course.
with the voices of Humphrey and Kate getting kinky.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Then said 2 Eyes, I will just go up. Perhaps I may succeed better, the sisters cried. You indeed, with your 2 eyes. What can you do? But 2 Eyes climbed up, and the golden apples did get out of her way, but came up into her hand of their own accord, so that she could pluck them one after the other, and brought a whole apron down with her. The mother took them away from her, and instead of treating poor 2 Eyes any better for this, she...
No, next.
I'm sorry.
Pretzel's leaving.
That was it.
I think so.
Yeah, we're done.
Yes, Pretzel's leaving. Good night.
Bye, Pencil. Thank you for having such fun with us tonight.
Banned. I don't think Pretzel had a sponsored post that got them banned.
Next time.
Next time.
We'll get you
Yeah,
next
Pretzel was
time,
pretty
Pretzel.
good.
Next time.
I like that. Okay, so that was a sponsored post from Diablo Bandcamp.
And that was Humphrey howling at the moon a little too early.
We should have expected that. Okay. Next is Super Disney fan heading to band camp for Donald Trump impersonating Raven.
All the band camp.
The band camp.
Before we do that, I gotta throw this out there.
Oh my god, Garth again? Yes, please.
Anyway, let's move on to something less dirty. Like Donald Trump impersonating Raven.
The mother took them away from her, and instead
Oh,
of treating
God,
poor
no, this
Two
is
Eyes
bad.
any
No.
better than this,
No.
she and One Eye and Three Eyes were only
I'm taking my headphones
envious.
off. I'm taking my
Because
headphones off.
Two Eyes
I need to
alone.
puff. I'm bubbling.
No.
Get all of y'all. I don't like you.
Because Two Eyes alone had been able to get the fruit, and they treated her still more cruelly.
Oh no. No, sir. Mm.
Don't forget to look me up on Facebook and Twitter.
No. There's nothing less sexy than Trump's Twitter. Super Disney fan is definitely banned.
We love you, Super Disney fan.
Okay, so now we're gonna have some challenges from Ben, but at least we won't die.
Okay.
We will be okay.
All right.
Beginning with Baby Agra.
Baby Agra.
Baby Agra.
Oh, before we do, I have to say just real quick that I've finally started getting into the Mandalorian. And yes, I'm with everyone else on the entire internet. Baby Yoda is adorable. Or the child, as he's called. And he's only a little infant, but he somehow knows how to use the Force. Just comes to him, I guess. But anyway.
It so befell that once, when they were all standing together by the tree, young knight came up. "Quick, Two Eyes!" cried the two sisters. "Creep under this, and don't disgrace us!" And with all speed they turned an empty barrel, which was standing close by the tree, over poor Two Eyes, and they pushed the golden apples, which she had been gathering, under it too.
How many spots supposed to we have left?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, she laughs.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's only 8.
Only 8?
We got 2 more in bins, and then we have
Only 8 o'clock, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 sponsored posts. Some with multiple voices.
Oh, God.
And in between, we'll be doing, voice suggestions from the chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, 40, 50 more voices.
Oh, is that all?
That's all.
Oh, thank you. I love you. You said while crying on the inside. I was asking if we could fit all those voices into this last story here, but no, this is only one page that we got left here.
Oh, we're gonna have to come. We have to do another one.
Oh yes, maybe 2. Next.
In Ben's sponsored
Yes, we're
post.
still on Ben. Mm-hmm.
Next is a middle-aged Elmo.
When the night came nearer, he was a handsome lord, who stopped and admired the magnificent gold and silver tree, and said to the 2 sisters, "To whom does this fine tree belong? Anyone who would bestow 1 branch of it on me might in return for it ask whatever he desired." La 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 la, la 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 la, Elmo's midlife crisis.
Next.
Next, in the final voice for Ben's sponsored post is old as dirt, Oscar the Grouch.
Just running the whole gamut of ages here, aren't we?
Then One Eye and Three Eyes replied that the tree belonged to them, and that they would give him each a branch. They both took great trouble, but they were not able to do it. For the branches and fruit both moved away from them every time. Get off of my curb, you damn kids!
Bravo, bravo. All right. Is Katie still here? Killer Katie?
Is that Killer
I
Frost?
think you said she had to go walk her dog.
Aw.
Are you back, Katie? I'll hold off a minute on that. Okay, so the next one from the chat is a voice from Princess and the Frog that's not Dr. Facilier. Can you do any of them?
I can't remember his name, but maybe that little firefly guy.
Okay.
Let's see, where was I?
I gotta watch that again. I've only seen it like twice.
Yeah.
Ever.
It's a good movie. Sadly, it wasn't the revitalization of 2D animation that everyone was banking it to be.
Ray. The Firefly's name is Ray.
Oh, that's right. His name is Raymond. That's right. I forgot that. Then said the night, it is very strange that the tree should belong to you, and that you should still not be able to break a piece off. They again answered that the tree was their property. Whilst they were saying so, Two Eyes rolled out a couple of golden apples from under the barrel to the feet of the knight, for she was vexed with One Eye and Three Eyes for not speaking the truth. When the knight saw the apples, he was astonished and asked where they came from. One Eye and Three Eyes answered that they had another sister who was not allowed to show herself, but she had only 2 eyes like any common person. The knight, however, desired to see her and cried, "Two Eyes, come forth there, child."
Yeah. He sees these 2 women, one with 3 eyes, one with 1 in the center of her forehead, and he doesn't immediately just decapitate them. Away with the demon witches!
Make me light up my butt.
Evangeline liked that too.
Next.
Next is the sponsored post. Next sponsored post from Gabe.
Okay.
Beginning with Hades as Tarantulas. I wrote this really, really sloppy.
Oh, dear.
Tarantulas, is that a character?
It's a Beast Wars character, yes.
Okay, yes. Hades as Tarantulas.
Then Two Eyes, quite confident, came from beneath the barrel, and the knight was surprised at her great beauty and said, "Thou, Two Eyes, canst certainly break off a branch from the tree for me." "Yes," replied Two Eyes, "then I certainly shall be able to do so, for the tree belongs to me." She climbed up and with the greatest ease broke off a branch with beautiful silver leaves and golden fruit and gave it to the knight.
Then I said, 2 eyes, what shall I give thee for it? Yeah. Next.
In Gabe's sponsored post, the next one is Jafar as Pterosaur.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
I have no idea who these characters are.
I do, and they are so incompatible, it's making my head hurt. Let's see. Jafar as Pterosaur. Alas, answer 2 eyes, I suffer from hunger, thirst, grief, and want, from early morning to late night. If you take me with you and deliver me from these things, I should be happy. So the knight lifted 2 eyes onto his horse and took her home from him to his father's castle, and there he gave her beautiful clothes and meat and drink to her heart's content. And as he loved her so much, he married her, and the wedding was solemnized with great rejoicing. Yay! Next.
In Gabe's sponsored post, the next one is Jim Carrey as Waspinator.
When 2 eyes was this carrying away by the handsome knight, her 2 sisters grudged her good fortune in downright earnest. The earnest tree, however, still remains with us, they thought, and even if we cannot go, or if we can gather no fruit from it, still everyone will stand still and look at it and come to us and admire it. Who knows what good things may be in store for us?
Next.
Weirdest improv class ever.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman as Rhinox.
Strangely, I can kind of hear that one. But next morning, the tree had vanished, and all their hopes were at an end. And when 2 eyes looked out of the window of her own little room, to her great delight, it was standing in front of it, and so it had followed her. Of course the tree followed her. And the final voice for this story?
There's 2 more in Gabe's sponsored post, though.
That's okay, I got a handful of sentences. This one will break it up.
Okay. Chris Rock as Rat Trap.
Ugh.
Two Eyes lived a long time in happiness. Once 2 poor women came to the castle and begged for alms. She looked at their faces and recognized his sisters, 1 Eye and 3 Eyes, who had fallen in such poverty that they had to wander about and beg for their bread from door to door. I am tired of these sisters. Tired of sisters.
Oh, good.
And the final voice from Gabe?
Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack Sparrow as Silverbolt.
What?
Two Eyes, however, made them welcome, and was kind to them, and took care of them. So they both, with all their hearts, repented the evil that they had done their sister in their youth. The end.
Oh, hey, look at that. One of these fairy tales actually has an arc to it. The good and a downtrodden sister got her prince at the end, and she got her wonderful, beautiful castle, and her mean, horrible family repented for their evil ways, and all was right with the world. Neat. And what do we have next?
Next is from the chat, Quagmire as Starscream.
I think we're gonna have to figure out how to wrap this up.
Uh-oh.
It's getting late. I've been going for in 3 hours and 15 minutes here so far, and we've got how many voices left?
Oh, a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to switch to just sponsored posts. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm sorry too. Thank you all so much, but
No more sponsored posts.
I can only do so much here. And we are beginning the knapsack, the hat, and the horn with who is it at Starscream? Sorry,
Quagmire.
Quagmire at Starscream. That's right.
There were once three brothers who had fallen deeper and deeper into poverty, and the last need was so great that they had to endure hunger, which had nothing to eat or drink. And then said they, "We gotta go with us, and we better go into the world and seek our fortune."
Oh, that was awful. Next.
Gabe's
Ow!
sponsored post, final sponsored post of the evening, I believe. Nope. Maybe. It may have been Grace. I don't know. Sorry. These are from Brownie. Every time I look at it, I see Brownie. Brownie. Beginning with Pee-wee as a dog. Gabe is in band camp. No, I'm sorry. Brownie is in band camp.
The therefore set out, and had already walked over many a long road and many a blade of grass. Ah! But had not met with good luck. One day they arrived in a great forest, and in the midst of it was a hill. And when they came nearer, they saw the hill and was all a shiver. Ah!
I'm still here.
You're still here, okay? Sorry.
That was painful. That was painful.
It's funny because I usually start it down here,
And there's usually a little bit of build-up before we do this. Ah!
Wow.
But no, Pee-wee's a little tiny dog. He's got to be in there the entire time.
Solidifying his position in band camp, Gabe's Brownie's next suggestion was Gilbert Gottfried as Gaston. Band.
And spoke the eldest.
Oh my god.
Now I have found the
No.
good luck I wished for, and I desire nothing more. He took as much of the silver as he could possibly carry, and turned back and went home again. But the two others said, "We want something more from good luck than mere silver," and did not touch it, but went onwards.
You'll have to forgive me. I have to go and get some more herb to refill my bowl. I can't do this sober.
I use it was in all of my decorating.
I hate you.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Alright, just gotta pause here while we wait for her to return. I love how Raven takes a hit. I take a huge drag of my e-cigarettes. Says Maxine Amelia, Queen of the Box. God, I miss cigarettes sometimes.
I don't.
You can miss them all you want.
Yeah, every once in a
But-
while I think,
No.
God, I really want a cigarette. But no, I know, one time, and I will be a smoker forever. For the longest time, I did not even smoke.
It's just a good thing that nothing's gonna jangle your nerves like that again.
That was gross. Anyway, every once in a while I'll think, God, I want a cigarette. But I know if I ever smoke just one, I'm a smoker all over again. I have no willpower when it comes to cigarettes. I enjoyed them for many years.
Well, it's okay, because I know how to make you not want them anymore. Salami.
No, stop it. The next on the sponsored post, we can't wait for them. The next on the sponsored post is... What?
For some reason, I had to approve of the comment that Raven Monkey Mouse left, which was just a couple of broom emojis.
Oh, okay. She's been beating you with a broom all night long.
And that's fine.
Yes, you deserve it. Okay.
I'm just wondering why I had to approve of that.
It's too many emojis. YouTube's stupid.
Yes, it is.
Blue's Clues speaking English.
First, I've got to get this out of my system.
I love that. One of my favorite parts of all of his reviews.
Me too. Let's see, where was I? Ah, here it is.
After they had walked for 2 days longer, without stopping, they came to a hill which was all gold. The second brother stopped, looked, thought with himself, and was undecided. "What shall I do?" said he. "Shall I take for myself so much of this gold that I have sufficient for all the rest of my life? Or shall I go further? Go further!"
That's cute.
Thank you. And that's cute, too. And what do we have next?
Me. Try not to cough. That's amateur.
No.
Okay, and the final for this sponsored post is one of the reviewers from your bit where you did I'm a reviewer, my voice will be heard. Any one of them.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was on there too, if you want to do me.
Oh, I want to do you. Hi-oh!
Inappropriate.
Family approved.
No, not definitely not family approved.
I love you.
No,
Yes. Love you.
no.
At length he made a decision, and putting as much into his pockets as would go in, said farewell to his brother, and went home. But the third said, "Silver and gold do not move me. I will not renounce my chance of fortune. Perhaps something better still will be given to me." Yes, much easier to do you.
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony.
Thank you, Anthony.
No.
No.
No thank you, Anthony.
No, thank you, Anthony.
Anthony is banned.
Anthony's banned? Why is Anthony banned?
Well, I'm banning him for the first one. You'll ban him for the second one. All of you will ban him. Everybody will ban him for the second one.
Oh, really?
The first one... Oh, yeah. The first one, though, that's all me. Trump flirting with Raven.
This has to be the second or third time we've done that just tonight.
Just to let you guys know, because it's getting late, we're only doing the sponsored post, so I'm not able to take any more suggestions for the chat, but...
I'm sorry, you guys are all just giving us too much to do so much good stuff.
And Omega wanted to try to get banned so bad, but that wouldn't have done it, because I like that, the Homestar Runner voice. But suggest that next time.
Yeah,
and
see you
come
for
up with
next time. That'd be
something
great.
horrible. Yeah. And come up with another one that will actually get you banned, because that one's cute. I like that one.
Why? The witch's move.
But anyway, this is our Commander-in-Chief getting all flirty with my lady.
Oh no! I forgot. In just that amount of time, I forgot what I had just told you to do.
That's okay. At least that'll make this easy to forget. He journeyed onward, and when he had walked for 3 days, he got into a forest which was still larger than the one before, and never would come to an end, as he found nothing to eat or drink. He was all but exhausted.
Oh God!
I love you. Come run away with me.
Part 2 of Anthony's sponsored post is Brent. Stiffer than your mystery. And Anthony's banned.
Then he climbed up a high tree to find out if there he could see the end of the forest. But so far as I could see, it appears he saw nothing but the tops of the trees. Then he began to descend from the tree again. But hunger tormented him, and he thought to himself, if I could but eat my fill once more.
Okay, next voice. Don't do too much of any one, because we got a lot to get through. Sponsored post from Monsieur Price.
Baby,
What?
my name is Brent. Do you tweet?
Oh, God. Ew. Gross.
Next.
Anyway, the next is a sponsored post from Monsieur Price.
Thank you.
Jar Jar Binks, s'il vous plaît. Which means I think you should start out with Jar Jar Binks, because that's probably what Monsieur Price wanted. But then I would like to hear you finish off that with Jar Jar Binks speaking with a French accent.
What?
Oh, he got down. He saw with astonishment at the table beneath him, with the tree richly spread with food, and the stream which rose up to meet him. And this time he said,
He said while trying to put on a French accent somehow.
oh, my wish has been fulfilled at the moment, and without inquiring what brought the food, who has cooked it, he approached the table, and went with enjoyment until he had a piece of girl. When he was done, he thought it would be a pity if they put it in the tablecloth were to be spent on the forest here, and folded up tightly and put in this pocket.
I don't a Gungan style and been spending most of Misa life living in a Gungan paradise, but what? Gangster paradise done with about Jar Jar? What are we talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm so confused. I just filled my bowl.
Next.
Very good, Monsieur Price. I hope that lived up to your expectations. Next is a sponsored post from the Demolisher.
Thank you, Demolisher.
What? This was a long time ago that I wrote this, so I'm not sure how to interpret this. Mark Hamill's Joker as either a Trump-loving Captain Jack Sparrow or Trump-loving Captain Jack Sparrow. I'm not sure which one it's supposed to be. But this is gonna be gross.
What?
Mark Hamill Joker as Trump-loving Captain Jack Sparrow, or as a Trump-loving Captain Jack Sparrow.
I don't know how you can insert people's opinions into a vocal performance. So I guess I'm gonna have to do Mark Hamill's Joker as the president
Don't even call him the president.
while Captain Jack Sparrow is saying no.
I need a moment. To pray.
Then he went onward, and in the evening, when hunger once more made itself felt, he wanted to make a trial of his little cloth, and spread it out and said, "I wish thee to be covered with good cheer again." And scarcely had the wish crossed his lips, as many dishes with the most exquisite food on them as the table was served was room for. "Now I perceive," said he, "in what kitchen my cooking is done. Thou shalt be dearer to me in the moments of silver and gold."
Band camp for demolishers! I need brain bleach.
Don't worry, baby. I think I know just the brain bleach.
No, we're not
that you
doing any
need.
extra voices. We have to go to the next awful sponsored post of the night.
I am sorry, we do have a lot to get through, that is true. But, baby, I think I know how to help. Baby?
What?
Oh, yo, sir. And now it's funny again. Yes! She's squeaking. Breathe, baby, breathe. Your headphones were signing off too.
What movie that was from? For months after we saw that, he would just pop out with OEO Sir and...
And it gave me that reaction every time. What else can I do?
What did I miss while I was having a seizure? Demolishers banned. Next is another one from Monsieur Price. Profiterole from Freedom Force.
Ugh. You know, Profiterole, you're useless. Useless! There it was.
For he saw plainly that it was a wishing cloth. The cloth, however, was still not enough to enable him to sit down quietly at home. He preferred to wander through the world and pursue his fortune farther. One night he met in a lonely wood a dusty black charcoal burner who was burning charcoal there and had some potatoes by the fire, and on which he was going to cook a meal. "Good evening, Blackbird," said the youth. "How dost thou get on thy solitude?" Ah!
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
And if that didn't get a family approved, then nothing does. ATM.
Weird suggestion.
Yes.
A drunk duck.
A drunk duck.
A drunk duck.
Is this the duck that you... No. Let's see.
What?
A blanket duck.
Oh!
Let's see. Drunk duck. Here we go.
One day is like another. Applied the charcoal burner, and then went like potatoes. Quack, quack, quack. Hast thou a mind to have some, and wilt thou be my guest? Quack, quack. Many thanks, replied the traveler. I won't be a day supper. Thou dost not reckon on a visitor, but if thou wilt put up what thou have, thou shalt have an invitation. Blah.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Quack, quack. Next.
Next is for a sponsor post from Keaton Jones. Benedict Cumberbatch's Smog seducing Raven. I'm here for it.
I do not remember what he sounded like, actually. I'm sorry.
Do you know any Benedict Cumberbatch voices?
Kinda the Grinch. I could do him coming on to you.
No, thank you. Ruined my evening.
Oh.
Keaton, if you're still here, give me another voice.
Oh, I'll make it up to you.
No, you just push. Alright, Anthony's sponsored post then is next. And it is Jim Carrey's Grinch singing We Will Rock You, reading to the tune of We Will Rock You.
I will do that.
No,
just
I
know.
don't do. No.
I can make it up to you later.
No, stop it! This is a family show.
Do it again.
I'm leaving. I quit. I'm hanging up. All right, Keaton. I got you.
What was it again?
You're doing Jim Carrey's The Grinch singing, reading to the tune of We Will Rock You.
Right.
Worst improv class ever.
I wish to prepare it for thee, said the charcoal burner. I see that thou hast nothing with thee, and there is no one within 2 hours' walk who could give thee anything. And yet there shall be a real answer that you've had better than any thou hast ever tasted. And the song just kind of stops there because that's the end of the sentence. Shut up. Next.
Good. All right, so is a replacement for Benedict Cumberbatch's Smog seducing Raven a British, your best British voice seducing Raven? I think is what you meant. I hope is what you meant. Sounds good.
I'm going to make you lie back and think of England, and it is going to work. Thereupon he brought his cloth out of his knapsack, spread it on the ground, and said, "Little cloth, cover thyself." And instantly boiled meat and baked meat stood there, and as hot as if it had just come out of the kitchen. The charcoal burner said, or stared, but did not require much pressing. He fell to, and thrust larger and larger mouthfuls into his black mouth.
Oh my! That sounds suggestive.
I'm just reading what's been written.
I approve.
Family approved.
I approve.
I told you I could get it back, didn't I?
Are we done yet? No, we have so many more to go. I don't know. I don't see this lasting till the end of the stream. Nope. Next is Grace's sponsored post, and we will be returning to Extended Transformers Universe.
Of course.
Glasses on. If there's any hope in me being able to read this. Beginning with Michaela Bones.
Ew.
You know, Megan Fox is an expressionless dog in one of the talking dog movies that she reviewed. Think you can handle that? I know it's such a stretch.
I need to say this. There has been some speculation about me doing the Transformers. If I did, I would have to hire the most trained, or the most skilled animal actors that I could get. They would have to follow direction. They would have to look where I want them to. And I would have to cover up their performances with legit facial expressions and good lip sync and all that with the most top-notch CG artists that I could find. I would have to make these dogs look as realistic as possible. To do Michaela Baines, I would just get a plush toy and manipulate her off screen. That's all that she deserves.
Before you begin, to all of those you in the chat that are now bemoaning being single, your person is out there for you. I guarantee it. Don't give up.
Yes.
Second of all, Shay Cartoon Girl 8 says, my birthday is on the 8th and I might miss the stream for next week due to work. I understand you aren't doing voices anymore, but would love a shout out, please. Happy birthday, a little bit early, Shay Cartoon Girl 8.
Yes, happy birthday, Shay Cartoon Girl 8. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
Okay.
But yes, to your first point, they're out there. Whoever it is that you're looking for, or don't look for. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I was not actively looking for Raven when I met her, but the point is, I met her. She was there. She happened to me somehow. And I needed to throw out this little embarrassing fact about my own love life. I did not get my first girlfriend until I was 25 years old. In the eyes of society, I was the biggest loser out there. There are people who might say the same thing about you, but there are also people out there who would say otherwise.
Would you stop kissing me in the frame? Yes, find someone who will hit you. No, not really. Only for pretend. Only for play.
Unless you like
Consensual. Yeah, the consensual.
Do it again.
No.
Do it.
No, I won't hit you. That'll be your punishment.
Come on, I want you to. Come on, I want you to. Come on, hit me. Come on.
Ignore you. Do Michaela Baines.
No, you're not.
More sponsored posts, and I haven't eaten dinner.
And I'm trying to flirt with you. Can you forgive me for that? Anyway, I'm like doing Michaela Bones now.
Uh-huh.
When they had eaten everything, the chuckle burner smiled contentedly and said, "Hark thee, thy tablecloth has my approval and junk. It would be a fine thing for me in this forest, where no one ever cooks me anything good. I will propose an exchange to thee, where there in the corner hangs the soldier's knapsack, which is certainly old and shabby, but in it lie concealed wonderful powers, but as I no longer use it, it will like...
You read too much in one voice. We have a lot more to do.
I'm trying to read here and it hurts. Leave me alone. I will give it to thee for the tablecloth and junk. And I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be a dog? Is that right? Bark, bark. I'm a dog.
Next in the sponsored post from Grace is ARFC.
Oh, jeez.
Who is that supposed to be?
RC. Not sure. From Generation 1.
I was going to say, from Toy Story?
No.
I don't think he talked.
Although I think that's what her name is supposed to be, except they spell it out like it's a real word. ARCEE. Don't know what that is, but it just sounds like RC, as in radio controlled. I don't know. Yeah, the only major female character at that point, and her name is remotely controlled. Nice. But then, I know how to push your buttons remotely too, don't I?
The voice. We have other things to do. I'm hungry.
Are you now? I'll remedy that. Anywho. I must first know what these wonderful powers are, answered the youth. That will I tell thee, replied the charcoal burner. Every time thou tappest it with thy hand, a corporal comes with 6 men armed from head to foot, and they do whatsoever thou commandest them. Next.
Next is Melissa. I am sending you a platonic, socially distanced hug. Because ace people don't get enough validation.
Ace people?
Ace people. Asexual.
Next.
Next is, I hope I'm saying this right. As like I said, I don't even know how to pronounce some of these. Chromiarf? Do you know who Chromi something might be?
It's Chromia. Again, a G1 character. Don't remember what she sounds like. She was only in 1 episode. I'm sorry. That's a pass.
Oh, a pass. Okay. I'm sorry. I was reading what Grace said.
Sorry, Grace.
Elitarf 1?
Same deal.
Same deal.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Grace. Throw out another.
Yeah, just Adder. At Raven.
No. Do a oft requested. Do Tiny. Do Punicron.
Punicron.
That was it. Yeah, do Punicron. That'll make up for it.
That has to happen somehow. This little Yorkie who just wants to eat planets.
For a time, I considered sparing your rich little planet, Cybertron. But now you shall witness its dismemberment!
So adorable.
So far as I'm concerned, said the youth, if nothing else can be done, we will exchange. And he gave the charcoal burner the cloth, took the knapsack from the hook, put it on, and bade farewell. So when he had walked a while, he wished to make a trial of the magical powers of his knapsack, and tapped it. Immediately, the 7 warriors stepped up to him, and the corporal said, "What does my lord and ruler wish for?"
Next. Uh-oh. You okay?
Sorry. Yeah. Harsh. Kind of harsh.
I'm sorry. What is after Punicron?
The next sponsor post. From Colin.
Thank you, Colin.
Heading to band camp.
Of course he is.
A sexy French Ahmed the Dead terrorist. Stiffer than your mister.
Jacques Merde. That was brilliant. I think it was Malaysia where Jeff Dunham was on his world tour and he wasn't allowed to make any mention of Islam or terrorists or anything. So what is he gonna do with Ahmed? Nothing. He can't do it. But he gets around it by dressing him up as a Frenchman and calling him Jacques Merde. And at one point in the bit, he actually fumbles and calls him Ahmed, and he just stares at him. You are screwed! It was nice knowing you. But anyway, sexy French Jacques Merde.
It's different than your mister. Don't forget.
Mais oui. March with all speed to the charcoal burner and demand my wishing cloth back. They faced to the left, and it was not long before they brought that what he required, and what had taken it from the charcoal burner without asking many questions. The young man bade him retire, went onwards, and hoped fortune would shine yet more brightly on him. You want me, no?
Oh.
I will take that as a yes.
No.
As a oui.
No.
Silence! I kill you!
We're doing a bit of backtracking just for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Because Killer Katie has returned.
Aha!
And so now we can send her to band camp for Don Knotts as Scar. Trying to ruin Scar for me.
We'll get him back. I promise you.
By sunset, he came to another charcoal burner who was making his supper ready by the fire. Donut's doing some kind of weird British accent. It's not really working, is it?
No, it's not working at all. Did you send her to band camp?
Not yet, it's gotta be what I've done. If thou wilt eat some potatoes with salt, but with no dripping, come and sit down with me, said the sooty fellow.
Oh. Ugh. And keeping up with the nasty theme is Maxine's next sponsored post. Thomas the Tank Engine. Moister than an oyster.
I'm sorry, I don't know what he sounds like. Pass.
Okay, Maxine, I'm going to get to the other one and you come up with another one for there.
Yes, please.
The original request was Nigel Thornberry hunting Trump for sport, but I disagree because Nigel Thornberry is a pure and amazing person and would never hunt. He would try to save him no matter how awful he is. So, hunting Trump in order to, like, tranquilize him and take him to a Cheeto reserve.
What? Orange man tasty.
Do it justice.
No, he replied, this time thou shalt be my guest. Thou shalt be my guest. And he spread out his cloth, which was instantly covered with the most beautiful dishes. They ate and drank together and enjoyed themselves heartily. You're welcome. Breathe, baby, breathe. Or, you know, keep,
Next is from the first time.
or you know, keep drinking. You look kind of parched.
Next is from I think a first-time sponsor,
Oh,
Kitten Cuddler.
Cuddler. That name sounds
Kitten
unfamiliar.
Cuddler.
So,
I like that name.
yes.
With like Skeletor.
Skeletor for Kitten Cuddler.
After the meal was over, the charcoal burner said, "Up there on the shelf lies a little old worn-out hat which has strange properties. When anyone puts it on and turns it around on his head, the cannons go off as if 12 were fired all together, and they shoot down everything so that no one can withstand them."
The cannons? What cannons? To this? Are the cannons in the hat? What?
"The hat is of no use to me, and I will willingly give it to you.
And I will
Willingly give it for thy tablecloth."
next.
Very good. Next is a sponsored post from Diablo. Bobsheaux as Jack Torrance from The Shining.
You'll have to forgive me. This might be a little bit of a stretch.
I know, right?
Well, that suits me very well, he answered. Took the hat, put it on, and left his tablecloth behind him. Hardly, however, had he walked away than he tapped on his knapsack, and his soldiers had to fetch the cloth back again. "One thing comes on top of another," he said, and I feel as if my luck had not yet come to an end. That was 4 goddamn years ago! Momentary loss of muscular coordination. Next.
Next, another sponsored post from Maxine Amelia Queen of the Box. This definitely gets her a ticket to a band camp.
Oh, does it?
Cool Cat having a seizure because Daddy Derek spiked his food because he needed the insurance money.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Cool Cat. Mama made something tasty for you.
Ugh. You did not have to throw in a bonus Daddy Derek.
Yes, I did.
That was unnecessary.
I gotta set the scene.
No.
Wow! This looks great! Yum, yum, yum! Neither had his thoughts deceived him. After he walked on the whole of one day, he came to a third charcoal burner who, like the ones previous, invited him to potatoes without dripping. And I love potatoes without dripping! Exquisite!
Oh my god. Okay, that's quite enough of that. Thank you. Band camp, band camp.
I love it.
No.
Next.
Oh, the next one is Maxine is also going to be. Maxine just was like one right after another. Heading to band camp. All right, this one's from ATM.
Thank you, ATM.
Drunk and angry cool cat. They inspire each other.
Yes, yes. But he let him also die with him from his wishing cloth. And the charcoal burner liked it so well that at last he offered him a horn for it. I love horns! Ugh. Exquisite! Which had very different properties from those of the hat. No! Don't take my hat! It's mine! No! Yes!
have to pee.
Woohoo! We did it again! It was angry, drunk, cool cat that did it. Good for you, ATM. This one's on you. We salute the Bandcamp flag. Yes, Sean, we certainly do. This group is like a living embodiment of a Cards Against Humanity game, says Killer Katie. Oh my goodness, that's an idea. I need to get Raven here and Black Lantern Dave, and we just have a big long game of Cards Against Humanity and see what happens. The muddiest mudcracker. No, home cruise, no! We're not doing that. Grace asks, can I do a Pennywise lap to commemorate this moment? Well, I don't know. Excuse me. Well, let's see what I can do here. Yes, Colin, it was Sexy Barney and Angry Drunk Cool Cat that made me even pee. Noted. And Adorable Nurse is asking, what should she name her moth OC? Who is an Autobot? It's an Autobot that Waspinator falls for? Oh, I suppose that it would be if it's going to be an Insecticon. Maybe it defects to the Autobots? I don't know. I was thinking it might be a Predacon, but no, I guess that works. Let's see. Moth name. I don't know. I don't know how Autobots get their names. You have the Maximals and Predacons who try to have names that are kind of correlated with their beast mode, but G1 Transformers, or not G1 Transformers, but non-Beast Wars Transformers, anything after that and before, I don't know how they get their names, so I don't know what to call them off. That's strange. Daniel DB631 says, is that what happened, or is that what becomes a cool cat when you found out what happened to his real daddy? Yes. And he is horribly depressed that Daddy Derek is his new daddy, so he has to drown his pain in booze. And it is very hard to say that I blame him. This one's for you, cool cat. Lovely. Let's see, Demolisher 47 says, there is 3 levels of band camp. Regular band, band camp, and band vault. Okay, I guess I gotta make a graphic for band vault now. Raven says, I tried so hard. I know, I saw. You were hanging in there for the longest time. I thought I had you a few minutes ago, but you were hanging in there. You were really hanging. But we got you. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry, Colin. How familiar am I with the Lemmy Smash meme? Not at all. The next question. Someone needs to suggest Russian spy cool cat next time. Yes, they do. After Slam Band. Yes, they do. You've now entered the sleepy, cuddly stage where everything is extra funny. Yes, Che Cartoon Girl 8. I have seen Rango. That's how I was able to reference it in my review for Cinderella, Once Upon a Time in the West.
I tried so hard. You did almost have me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, I can wait to the end. I can wait to the end of the stream. Not gonna give them the satisfaction.
There it is.
There was a little stream,
No.
but Raven had to leave in the middle of it.
I quit.
No, don't quit.
I threw my notebook.
You were laughing so hard at that OAO thing. I thought that was gonna do it, but you were strong.
I was strong. I was impressed with myself. Alright, the next is a sponsored post.
And then you just let it go, let it go. Or rather, need to go. I love you. I'm sorry, what were we reading last? It was Angry Drunk Cool Cat, that's right. Yeah, sorry, but we're not yet done here.
Oh, come on!
Nope. Crap, what was I? I lost my spot, damn it! Ah, yes, there it is. When anyone blew it, the walls and fortifications fell down, and all towns and villages became ruins. He certainly gave the charcoal burner the cloth for it, but he afterwards sent his soldiers to demand it back again, so that at length he had the knapsack, the hat, and horn. All three now, he said, I am a made man, and it's time for me to go home and see how my brothers are getting on. Don't touch me! Okay, now we're done. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from
Thank you, Grace.
Sam Wattweiler.
Ugh.
Whitweiler, or however we've been saying it.
Please put this dog down.
No!
When he reached home, his brothers had built for themselves a handsome house with silver and gold, and were lying in clover. He went on and see him, he came in a round coat, and his shabby hat upon his head, and an old knapsack on his back, and they would not acknowledge him as their brother. No, 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 no! Bumblebee!
Next. Baby?
I'm sorry, I was typing.
What do we have next?
Next is Maxine's, I believe, final trip to band camp.
Oh dear.
Gilbert Godfrey wooing Raven. Why? What is the matter with you people?
Gotta give them what they want. Crap, what was it? I lost it. There it is.
I'm the one that's bubbled. Can't keep up with what you're doing.
When he reached home, his brothers had built themselves. And I read that part already. Shit. There it is. They mocked and said, "Thou givest out that thou art brother, who despise silver and gold, and crave for something still better for himself. He will come in his carriage in full splendor like a mighty king."
Alright,
like a
next.
And they drove him out.
Never mind,
of the
next is not any
doors.
better. Might as well.
Let's say you and me get out of here.
Well, at least I'm not hungry anymore.
And what's next that isn't better?
Well, I guess the next part of Archer Slam Band's suggestion, because you got two voices in there. The first one's okay. That second one, though. You were already in the band camp. Why? Why did you have to make sure that you got there again?
As he keeps breaking out.
Much.
And he wants to get back in.
Start with Bob Dylan as Tommy Wiseau.
He fell into the lake and tapped his knapsack until 150 men stood before him and armed from head to foot. He commanded them to surround his brother's house, and 2 of them took to take hazel sticks with them and beat the 2 innocent men until they knew who he was.
I'm pre-cringing. I'm not because of the voice you're doing right now. The voice you're doing right now is just a little cringy because you're kind of dipping into some Trump there. But he wasn't in there.
It did not hit. It's not
But
true.
I'm
It's
pre-cringing
bullshit.
because of the next one.
Oh, hi, man.
I'm
and,
pre-cringing because of the next one.
and what is it since we're done with Bob Dylan doing Tommy Wiseau?
Gilbert Gottfried as Bobcat Goldthwait?
Oh, God.
Archer gets the badge.
You win, Archer.
As I looked disturbance arise,
No!
people rallied together and wanted to lend the 2 of them some help in their need. But against the soldiers, they could do nothing. News of this at length came to the king, who was very angry and ordered the captain to march out with his troop and drive this disturber under peace out of the town. But the man with the knapsack soon got greater body of men together who repulsed the captain and his men, so that they were forced to retire with bloody noses.
Oh, no, Maxine, I didn't see it. At me with it. And Nurse, that's what we're ending with. I don't care if he has to start a new story and read 1 sentence out of it. We are ending with that one. Because I deserve it. Archer, you are beyond banned. Oh, and then next one is just as bad. It's maybe worse. It's worse.
Uh-oh.
Demolisher.
Yes? What does Demolisher say?
Now you're gonna have to do 2 voices
Okay.
for this to make sense to me.
Alright.
Sexy Trump wooing Scooby by reading to the tune of Let It Go.
What?
Yes, do that.
Okay.
The king said this vagabond is not brought to order yet. And next day sent a still larger troop against him. But they could do even less. You set aside still more men
Oh no!
against them, and in order to be done the sooner, he turned his hat twice around his head. Heavy guns began to play,
Oh, please!
and the kings were beaten and put to flight.
Enough!
And now,
Mercy!
said he, I will not make peace until the kings give me his daughter to wife, and I govern the whole kingdom.
Okay,
Here's a...
Oh my God, shut up already!
Thank you! Jesus! Please! Oh, God! Maxine.
Yes.
It's Ban. Oh, Ban. She sent it to me in chat.
Mm-hmm.
I have to read it.
Of course.
Donald Trump sobbing in ASMR on his OnlyFans page after his life crumbles. Get the badge. This is the badge. Once again, Archer and Maxine.
Wasn't that who won last time?
They are the leaders I have chosen. This is awful.
He caused this
Oh God. Oh no.
to be announced to the king,
Oh God.
and the latter said to his daughter,
I just gagged. I literally gagged.
necessity is a hard nut to crack. What remains to me but to do what he desires? If I want peace, I have to keep the crown on my head.
Okay, it's next. It's the
I-
next voice.
I miss-
Fine. I'm gonna hang up.
I
I'm
must
gonna
give
hang
you
up. I'm gonna
a-
throw up. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna throw up.
I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore.
Oh. Oh, I literally gagged. Alright, we have the last sponsored post of the night.
I was gonna say, how many do we have left? We have 2.
Yes.
One sponsored
Last
post.
sponsored post nice, and then the one that we are finishing with because I deserve it.
Yes.
The first one, the sponsored post is from Monsieur Price.
Thank you, Monsieur Price. 2 voices.
Conversation. Cool cat. Being interrogated by Officer Judy Hopps.
Wow, that would be really, really confusing. Zootopia is a world which has no humans. And because it has no humans, the filmmakers were very keen on making sure that there are no dogs and no house cats, because they wouldn't be here without human intervention. So, to see this giant 6-foot Felis domesticus, I think they're called, walking around, that would be cause for alarm for little Judy. What is that? Is it some kind of puma?
So, the wedding was celebrated, but the king's daughter was vexed that her husband should be a common man. And I love common mans! Who wore a shabby hat and put on an old knapsack.
Oh no.
What?
I'm waiting for Judy Hopps to get in there. It'll be a palate cleanser.
She wished much to get rid of him, and thought... and night and day studied how she could accomplish this. Then she thought to herself, is it possible that his wonderful powers lie in the knapsack? And then she disassembled and caressed him. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, dissembled. Wow, what a difference one word makes. She dissembled and caressed him, and when his heart was softened, she said, "If thou wouldst but lay aside that ugly knapsack, it makes disfigures thee so that I can't help being ashamed of thee." Shut up. Wow, that really hurt. And the final voice?
Sexy Jerome.
Sexy Jerome.
Make it good.
And who do we have to thank for suggesting this?
Adorable nurse.
Dear child, said he, this knapsack is my greatest treasure. As long as I have it, there is no power on earth that I'm afraid of. And he revealed to her the wonderful virtue with which it was endowed. When she threw herself in his arms, as if she were going to kiss him, but dexterously took the knapsack off his shoulders and ran away with it.
The eyes! Don't do the eyes on screen. No, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Okay, bye guys. It's been a lot of fun. See you next week.
Didn't I tell her? Thank you all for making this stream so much fun. And now I have to make Raven thank me for making the after stream fun. Have a good night.